Hold on, I'm here. I just gotta fix my microphone. It just fell off again. Hold on. Testing. Yes, now we're back. What is going on, guys? Yeah, my microphone. When they say use that little tape thing instead of just screwing it in bare with the phrasing, just use the electrical tape that they supply with the microphone, because if you don't, it's just going to keep getting looser and looser and looser. But we back. Got you loud and clear. What's going on, everybody? Welcome into another night of Barry Seal Logistics. It's sorry for the late notice. It's just been a busy day, and I was sitting at home like, man, do I want to go stream right now? And I was like, I really kind of want to go fly some black, if you want to say black square, Barry Seal Logistics tonight. So that's what we're gonna do. I got one more day of streaming. We might do one stream tomorrow, and then that's it. That's gonna be it for the rest of the week. I'm off on a trip, and then Christmas. So this ought to be a fun night. We have some decisions to make. I ran into some realizations, and we're going to talk about those right now. So let's go ahead and make some, you'll be proud of me. I didn't make any decisions without you guys. I waited very patiently for everybody to get back live with me here. Let me go ahead and turn on the sim sounds too. Should have sim sounds. Okay, it's just quiet music. So here's the dealio. We bought a caravan last night, or 2 nights ago, whenever it was. I think it was last night. I did 2 caravan missions, and they suck, okay? 550 miles in a caravan? What are these devs doing? Are they crazy? I was thinking that you could still do light cargo with a caravan, even though if you owned it, like right here, this one doesn't look that 5 hours and 30 minutes. That's 500 miles. You're not taking a single engine caravan over the water like this. Look at this. I mean, you're dead. You're toast. You're not taking a single engine PT6 to Juana Diaz 500 miles away. I'm sorry, it just ain't happening. Now, it's unfortunate because the airports that they picked, both flights that I did, I wasted about I don't say wasted, took about 6 hours of my life to do both flights, made about $2 million. You can see up here, we do have some cash back. I just don't think they're that enjoyable. You are floating around at 130 knots, okay? Like on a good day, like 120 knots sometimes. I'm just like, what is this, okay? So we have an option. We can attempt to do another caravan grinder outer, or we could start out, we have a live weather, live time, 104,000 cred payout for a VIP mission that I think we want to do first, okay? Because the gate is closing. We want to do it. It's live weather, live time. I think this one would be fun to do. We'll see how much we get paid, and then we can assess if we are going to sell the caravan and maybe get the courier, or maybe save for the PC-24, or maybe even the PC-12 Pilatus. The sounds on the Pilatus really are mid at cruise, but the speed that it flies at, and it actually hand flies, believe it or not, the Pilatus hand flies pretty dang good. I really enjoy the flight model, the PC-12, but I don't enjoy the sounds, and I really don't understand the avionics, but the PC-24 looks kind of juicy. So let's do a VIP mission first. We're going to our favorite place, Arnold. You can see we left our Vision Jet up here from Revelstoke. We're going to ferry that sucker down here, and we're going to do this mission. We'll do it on Iveo Premium, and we'll get paid, and then we make some decisions. This says it's going to be 2 hours, but it only takes about 40 minutes, okay? I love VIP missions. VIP missions seem to be where the juice is at. So what would Barry do? Yeah, I'm not sure. The PC-12 still has pressurization issues, correct? But if you stay below 18,000 feet, you don't have any issues. I've found out. So if you are flying the PC-12, stay below 18,000, take a little more fuel than you need, and you'll be good to go. The other thing we have to do is I think we have to sell one of our Vision Jets. I bought another Vision Jet with y'all live thinking we'd get more VIP ops in South America. I think we're going to have to take a $200,000 hit on that and sell it. We can sell it for $555,000. It's brand new still, so that'll help boost the income as well. So I think if we do this flight, sell a Vision Jet, then we can assess where we are and maybe make another move after that. So yeah, Bearded Aviator. Yeah, if you're flying the PC-12, stay below 18,000 feet. Take extra gas, okay? Take extra gas. You're going to need it because you're going to be burning it more. Now, I want to show y'all, for those that are new to career mode, we want the one that's close, right? Yeah, it's got 7 hours on it. Okay, closest aircraft. We don't want to transfer the one that's in South America. So you have to manage your fuel and payload, and this is even more important. Wow, look at our dirty... that flight to Revelstoke, we let it sit. What did they do to my boy? Look at the mud on the tires. What in tarnation? We just washed this thing. This is a joke. I mean, I'm never flying to Canada again, dude. That's what happens when you go up and land in a slushy snowstorm. Man, not leaving my plane in Canada ever again. Jeez, look at the mud on the tires. We're not going to wash it, though. We ain't got time. But here, this is important. You guys have to do this. I even saw, I was watching a little bit of Flight Deck to Sim when I was driving today. He was in career mode, and he didn't do the fuel management. You've got to come in here, and you got to go fuel and payload. Look, we do not, Microsoft intentionally does this because they want you to manage your fuel and your weight. I actually had a caravan mission, one of the two missions. They had me full tanks. There was no way I was going to be able to get airborne on this tiny dirt strip. And that's the sad part about these caravan missions is every airport I visited, the takeoff and landing, 4 airports, were all amazing caravan airports. They're just 550 miles away from each other. Like, give me a break, Adobo. Come on, man. No one's flying a single-engine caravan for 557 miles. All right, so what you want to do here, manage fuel, and you want to do this. Now, since it's live weather, live time, let's go ahead and juice it up. I always take a little extra. The Vision Jet, I always seem to take, what is this? So that's 10. I always take about 1,500 or 100, whatever this value is here. 15? 1,100 pounds, 1982, whatever this. What do they want us to? I don't understand the value. So they want 892. I always 300, 400 pounds more just for reserves and going around. So. Liam, thank you for 56 months of support. To appreciate you. Do we need to start a collection to pay for a plane wash? Liam, listen, we washed this sucker yesterday, but I guess when you have crew mode on and you leave it in a dirty place, and I guess they did fly it because I got a $56,000 check when I logged in, so that's good. But man, I don't know who's flying it. It's probably Force Raptor. He's always the one. Always flying our birds. All right, let me actually pay for the fuel here, though. Let's actually do this, not forget. So we want to go here, and we're going to go refuel, pay the money. Boom. All right. What type of route they got us planning here? I need to see Klutz. I'm filing us on Iveo Premium right now. So I'm going to take some of these route details here. They want us to go on Klutz, Jetic, JETHK, CFMBL, Romof, Omega, Taz, Kaiser, KISR, Peggy's. All right. We'll do that, and I'm going to go ahead and file the flight plan. We are filed. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Can you share birds akin to the FS Economy app? Cody, not like FS Economy. Now, what you could do is you can turn crew management on, and then you have to be away for like more than 12 hours, I think. There's some time limit. Look at Barry. He's like, what the hell happened to my boy? Look at this. This is dirtier than the last time. This is unbelievable. It's actual mud. Where did you go, off-roading? This is why I got banned from the crew car place that one time. Very similar state of returning of the vehicle. My goodness. Well, unacceptable. These passengers are going to be so unhappy. I mean, what did you fly through? A pollen storm? We should have checked the maintenance. We really should have. But listen, it's too late now, my friends. It's too late now. Let's go ahead and do a thorough pre-flight walk around here. Let's go ahead and pull the engine plug up there. That looks good. Everything looks good. All right, everything's working. You know what I did notice? You could pull the fuel cap out. Well, I guess it doesn't really do anything. So fuel cap is pulled. That looks good. Full flap in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Like you haven't flown a seedier airplane's building time. Well, true. But we just spent a good 1,000 credits on washing this bird, and they did not return it in the condition that they found it. That's it for Canada ops. We're never going back up there. All right, pre-flight walk around is complete. Full flap. Have you heard this theory? So here's another thing before we get in. Real talk. Let's do real talk here real quick while I connect to iVail Premium. So I'm going to Newark tomorrow night, and I heard that there's a potential that the reason there's so many drones is they're looking for like a nuke or something that's on the East Coast. They're like, leave the East Coast, don't be on the East Coast. What happens if a nuke goes off? This is not good. Should I drop this trip? I kind of need the trip, man. It's a good paying trip. But do you know any if there's any truth to that? Okay. Well, yeah, I tried doing my model matching. It looks like I messed it up pretty good though. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and get in here. I think people found out they just if the nuke goes off, they'll probably get reroute pay. Well, this is the problem. What if the nuke goes off when we're still waiting? When we're still waiting, like for departure or something. Like when I'm at the hotel, man. I got to make sure we have the right profiles loaded. Yes, we do. All right, good, beautiful. Let's go ahead and prepare for our passengers. We'll get everything powered up here. That looks good. We'll turn the oxygen on for them. That stays off. That stays off. We'll let this initialize here. Before we get fully initialized, let's go ahead and do our fuel sync. We'll do that. Beautiful. That's been confirmed. Next page. Aircraft loading. 215 for the pilot. We're going to do 145 in the aft, 155 in the right, and we'll do 75 for a grand total. So that's 150, 150, 300. 515, 600 pounds. That looks good. We're in balance. Go ahead and hit next. Next. Runway required takeoff distance. Runway 7. Accept initialization. That looks good. Flight plan's in the box. And let's go ahead and request boarding. Christian, no, we talked about it briefly. We don't know yet. We might still have one.
Noted, Captain. They're on their way.
Viva from Lost Wages. Harold Phoenix. Good afternoon, sir. Evening, wherever it may be. Welcome on board, man.
Pleased to welcome you aboard, ladies and gents.
Your plane is very dirty, Captain. The company's standards aren't what they used to be.
What?
And good afternoon, by the way. I'll need to make some calls. I hope the signal hold up. If you could make sure it's good,
what?
I'd really appreciate it.
Dude just threw some shade
Thanks.
because the plane's dirty. That's new. Are you kidding me? We got the pedo covers, y'all. Don't make me go back outside. We got the pedo covers. Y'all are crazy. We did a walk round. I'm a professional pilot, okay? I can't believe this guy just threw some shade at us for a dirty airplane. I'm pissed now. Yeah, you want to call my airplane dirty? All right. All right, we'll see about that smooth ride. We'll see about that smooth ride then. All right, let's go ahead and juice it up. Move that over. We got the fuel pump. Clear the caution. All right, here we go. Strobes coming on. Light off. Here we go. Let's pull the caps.
Just wanted to say hi before you leave to Arnold. Mr. Paulino will be aboard soon. I know you'll give him a warm welcome. He's close to one of our top clients who booked the flight for him.
I'm gonna leave the Wi-Fi off for him. He said the plane's dirty. I'm gonna leave the Wi-Fi off for him. How about that? All right, we got 2 minutes for the bleed. We'll clear the caution. Flight plan's coming back up here. Let's go ahead and go MFD. We'll go full-blown map mode. That looks good. Zoom the range down. Altitude, we're going to scroll it all the way up. Yeah, screw this dude, Andy. He's not getting any Wi-Fi this flight. Tell me my plane's dirty. Unbelievable. Another reminder that boxes don't bitch. You're right, my man. You're right. All right, probe heats coming on. Window heats are coming on.
Is taxiing to runway 7.
We are connected. We have, yep. Boom, that looks good. Let's go ahead and throw in 22.8 here for CTAF. Let's go flaps and takeoff position. We'll go ahead and hit the Toga push. We do have, nah, we'll do no flight director takeoff. That's fine, no flight director. Flaps are in takeoff. Trim's coming up to about 3. Hold on. There we go, that looks good. And 122.8 is what we need to be on. 22.8 up top. We'll squawk 2,000. Let's go. Taxi light. Where's my parking brake? There we go. Let's go. No comms. Welcome back to Private Pilot, sir. Glad to have you on board. Man, this plane is dirtier than the last time it was dirty, you know? Does that make sense? Like it's a new level of dirty. Let's welcome this a-hole on board here. Hide all snacks and drinks.
Ladies and gents, on behalf of our onboard staff, we would like to welcome
Doesn't
you
this
on
guy
board
kind of
flight
sound a
BSC
little bit like Q8 pilot?
Our flight time will be 58 minutes. We expect an on-time departure, and we're
I think this
currently
guy-
ready for takeoff.
I think my pilot
Keep
sounds a
you
little bit
informed
like
of any key
Q8.
updates as we go through the flight.
Full Flap says
Thank
dirty
you.
airplanes. Obviously, he's never done a walk around of an airliner. Yeah, Beans and Franks drawn on every surface, not visible from the windows. Yep. Just wait till you have one that is visible from the window and you have a passenger ask you, what's that? Captain Simp, my man, thank you for the $10 super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Wait, I don't understand. You were pissed when you found your plane was dirty, but you're pissed at the homie for telling you the same thing. Captain Simp, obviously, only I can be upset at my airplane, okay? I'm giving this guy a chartered flight in my aircraft to an airport that is not designed for my aircraft. He needs to hold his tongue. At least wait until you're at the destination. You know, if you're gonna throw shade, make sure you get to the destination. It's our dirt. Sutko, what's up, man? Thank you for the 12 months support. And Gringo Seal doesn't appreciate the shade. Happy 12 months, man. 1 year in. Thank you for the support, my friend. 1 year in. All right, let's go ahead and do a flight control check. That looks good. Yep. I've got my force feedback on my Moza. Bravo Airspace released today. Looks beautiful. Check it out. I'm going to need a 2020's dead to me emoji anytime someone asks me to go check out something in 2020. All right, let's settle in for this flight here. And we got to decide. We have to make decisions. So, what was the mileage? 257 on this, something like that? Because if we, depending on how much we get paid on this one, you know, there's really, the Caravan is just unfortunately not worth it. I mean, it pays. So the 2 missions I did, 900,000 on one, and I think the other one was just over $1 million. It's compatible for 24 though. Oh, really? Well, you had my curiosity. Now you have my attention. Now you've got my attention, my friend. I might look into that. We shall see. BS Logistics is a proud supporter of Twitter. This stream is brought to you by BS Logistics. Thank you to our sponsors. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. This is Big Airbus promotion. I pinged you in the After Dark with 3 links. regarding effects of being nuked, including maps. Oh, great. Thanks, Gus. So you're telling me I should just not go. Are we going to hit this giant taxiway sign? Goodness. These taxiway signs are made for Harrison Ford, I guess. Really see where you're going. You should sponsor a Green Dot vid. That's what we should do, is we should watch like one of Green Dot's most popular videos, like the Malaysia 777 one, from the backseat of a caravan, flying over the ocean with one engine, 3 hours. Guys, I'm not even kidding you. So it says 5.5 hours on. So whatever it tells you on the mission map, it's always a little bit less than that. But when it says 5.5 in the caravan, it's a legitimate 3.5. Legitimate, if you're firewalling the power. Some people says that Newark is an actual nuclear waste site. Well, that actually would make sense. Ever land on a street outside of a medical center? Barry Seal Logistics needs you. Send in your application. Hey, can we get a moment of silence for Alpha Zulu 77, please? Moment of silence. Thank you. Give me some Alpha Zulu 77s. Gosh, what a night that was, huh? Landing on a freaking dirt road with cacti. Wild. Wild. I love career mode, man. Barry Seal was too old school to fly the Cirrus jet. There is something wrong. I really want, Alexandra Bellini, I really want them to enable some more third-party aircraft. Like, I really, really want a round gauge aircraft. I want the 414. If the 414, what they need is 414 for light cargo, I would fly that like crazy. That's my number one dream right now, is a 414 for light cargo. Even medium cargo. I would do it for medium cargo. I'd fly that for 3 hours instead of a caravan. A caravan? Really? 572 miles. Concorde in career mode. All right, let's get the heck out of here. It's been 2 minutes. We get the bleed on. I guess we should give him some oxygen. He's got oxygen. Bleeds are coming on. Announcing takeoff. Let's do this. Batteries are set. That is set. 270 is set. 3004. All right, this is what I love about career mode. We got to lock it in. We got to get serious now because we spent a lot of money. So if we ball one up, it might be the end of the company. We don't have a whole lot of spare funds right now. We're operating with thin margins. This looks like somewhere in New Orleans. Where are we?
Ladies and gents, on behalf of my company, I would like to
Transall
with us today on this flight to Arnold. We are prepared for takeoff, so please ensure your seatbelts are correctly fastened and your electronic devices are turned off or in airplane
Taking off
mode.
some swamps
Sit
here.
back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
You ready? Yeah, we don't have, and that's the other thing. Andy's right. We have zero insurance on our aircraft. That's the only way Barry Seal would have it. Zero insurance. All right, let's go. The swamps of Corona. Oh my gosh, I love this community. Let's go get in trouble at Arnold. Power set. Brakes released. Here we go. Oh shit, yeah, we trimmed it. Okay, we're good. I was going to say, did I get set takeoff trim? That can give sporty down there towards the end of the runway. Got 3 units of nose down. A little out of practice with the Vision Jet. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Man, I really need to get a left-hand stick. Keep that there right about 10 degrees. 10 degrees. All right, there's 115. Flaps coming up. Heading off to the left. That is a swamp of Corona. Jeez.
Tree is type 2 miles east of Kilo Alpha Juliet Oscar 1,200 feet. Request flight following.
Gringo Bravo Sierra Charlie Tree 81 Tree SoCal
Looking for about
approach.
165 knots.
0 Tree 17.
All right, we're going to go through the steps here of contacting, doing all this stuff, then we're going to cancel and we'll get back on the regular ATC mode.
Squawk 0, Tree 17 Gringo, Bravo Sierra Charlie, Tree 81 Tree.
Tree 5, Tree 8, 1 tree.
Gringo Bravo
That looks
Sierra
awesome, though.
Charlie
Look at
Tree
that.
81 Tree radar contact 2
We
miles
flew the
northeast of
172
Kilo
here.
Alpha
Remember that?
Juliet 2,600 feet. Altimeter Tree 0.
Y'all remember flying we flew the 172 right through here. All right, we also need to get climb thrust on here. Let's go auto throttle on, please. We gotta take it out of the detent.
Gringo Bravo Sierra Charlie Tree 81 Tree, did you copy?
Oh, yep.
Roger, Gringo Bravo Sierra Charlie, Tree 81 Tree.
Why do I roll trim? I need some more. I've got roll trim to the right. Who jacked up my airplane? Why do I have 5 units of right roll?
Good day.
That would explain why the roll was a little weird there.
12725 for Gringo Bravo Sierra Charlie, Tree 81 Tree.
All right, we're looking good now. We're going to go ahead and request IFR, and then we're going to cancel it. Nice day here in SoCal, man. It is, Luke. It absolutely is. Oh, I think our radios got bugged. That's all right. That works for me. Let's go to 22.8. That's all we need. We'll have a little radio bug, but that's all right. Yeah, we just got a request IFR clearance. So I tried, but you got bugged. So we're on 22.8. We got proper ATC filed. We got a flight plan filed. We've got some SoCal on board or online. All right, here comes 165 knots. Let's engage the autopiloto. Autopilot is on. Auto throttle 165. Flight level changing up to 270. I'm going to go ahead and redirect this here. Let's go flight plan. Let's go to redirect. There we go. Straighten the line out. Turn the sim down a little bit. Just bought the Wing Ursa Minor. So now I'm not flying Airbus until it arrives. Tower, Ray, Mr. Chicago, good to see you, my man. That's awesome, dude. They're going to love it. They're going to love it. I fully believe, excuse me, I fully believe you will. The guy in Canada took the plane bush flying and broke something. You know who probably took our airplane? Is Canadian. Thanks, Gus. There we go. We'll nav it up now. I guess it helps to put nav on. Whoa, with the bank angle there. Man, this airplane needs some maintenance. Yeah, you guys are right. I should have definitely done some maintenance. This thing is struggling today. I've been flying everything with the yoke previously. Oh, dude. Well, hey, man, it's gonna feel completely different. I'm gonna need to get myself a Wing Ursa Minor so I can show you guys. Like, I could get a proper setting dialed in, but use whatever. I know you can adjust the dampening force. Put it more dampening, the better, and that's gonna be what you want, man. Yeah, captures now pretty aggressively. Pretty sure Ken must have had a little 420 action on the Vision Jet. He did. I don't know. Did we loan our? You know what? You're probably right. He probably borrowed our aircraft. Wait. We're talking to people now? There's 10,000 feet. Landing lights coming off. Well, now we got radios again? I guess our radios got delayed.
1 mile southeast of Kilo Charlie, Charlie Bravo, 10,300 foot. Request IFR to 7 Tree, Charlie Alpha, ready to copy.
Gringo Bravo, Sierra Charlie Tree 81 Tree is clear to 7 Tree, Charlie Alpha Airport is filed. Squawk Squawk 0, Tree 17.
Los Angeles Center Gringo Bravo Sierra Charlie Tree 81 Tree would like to cancel IFR.
Beautiful day out here in SoCal.
Sierra Charlie Tree 81 Tree, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated.
All right.
Squawk 12,
So
0,
just that
0.
kind of threw me off. So I also,
Frequency change
I totally forgot. I wish Vodka was here. I have a question about my Iveo model matching. So I put the rules back, but the MTL folder and stuff, that has to go in your community folder as well, right? So I put all my rules back in vPilot, but I haven't put anything back in my community folder, and I'm pretty sure something's supposed to be in your community folder as well, right? I have to square that away, because I tried getting my model matching back up to normal. To make up for it, I also bought the 777 freight or whiskey. Oh, that's the 300, right? So I can get more yoke variety while I want. TCA yoke was an excellent purchase. Absolutely, man. TCA Boeing yoke is a great yoke to have, dude. It really is. Starting to get a little starting to get a little turbulence here as we go up over the hills. I guess we should turn the Wi-Fi on this guy. We've got to save some of our reputation. Wow. Wow, that is a dirty airplane. I mean, it's literally, there's mud on the tires. Did we go off the runway? We didn't go off the runway, did we? Oh yeah, we got Wi-Fi. We got the Starlink on this. We got Starlink on this, my man. You can tell this is old Bing satellite data with how green the San Gabriel Mountains are. Yeah, I know, A-Rot. Did notice that. Pretty green. I thought we were supposed to be in real time. It should be, what, 3 o'clock? Well, I guess it's about 3 o'clock out here. I guess it's still light out. Vision jet with a gravel kit. Well, the good news is I just about finished my my flat white latte, so I'm juiced up here for a while. I don't think we're not going through any centers right now. Everybody's offline, so we might even just go direct to we might even just go direct 73 Charlie Alpha. Where I wish there was a way. I know there's a way. 28 ETA. That's to the next waypoint. Landing 2235. Okay, yeah, but we're not up at altitude yet, so we're gonna keep an eye on this headwind too. We're gonna check it. It's 14 knots here at 15. As we climb up, we'll see. As we hit the 20s, we'll keep an eye on that headwind. We might have to go a little bit lower to stay out of some of the winds. What's the latest? You're drinking coffee and still getting sleep? About right now, 5 o'clock Andy B. So this is actually good for me because tomorrow's flight, my real world flight tomorrow, I'm leaving late. So I got a late night tomorrow. So the goal is to stay up late tonight and sleep in. I use the term sleep in very gingerly, having 3 children. But try to sleep in as much as I can. That way tomorrow night I'll kind of get my body going on the right side of things. Last night I stayed up super late. I started watching Landmass. Man, anybody seen Landmass in chat? That is a great show. If you want to learn about West Texas boys, my goodness, it's a good show. It's a good show. I was watching Tulsa King, and then but the wife wants to watch that one, so I only watched 1 episode, and then she went to bed, and I started a new series. I think I'm 3 or 4 episodes in. Pull a chute at 16,000 feet? Not doing it. Should sell the Vision Jet and get a TBM. Felix. Oh, Landman. Sorry, did I say Landmass? Landman, thank you. Landman, my bad. Landman. Not Landmass. Felix, is there a TBM for private charter? I know the PC-12 is available. I didn't think that the TBM was available. Yeah, Billy Bob Thornton. Billy Bob Thornton. Landmass is a cool name for a show. But what's crazy, so if you want to know, like, that, I used to fly, when I was flying freight out in Texas, in Beech 99s, I did a lot of moving of mining equipment, drilling equipment out to West Texas, Odessa, Midland, up in the Panhandle. Obviously, Pampa was one of my normal routes. But, yeah, it's great to see. Makes me, it's just makes me proud to be Texan, man. There's some crazy stuff, man, out there. You fly at night, you see that, like the patch, like all the stuff that they're talking about, it's all real. I mean, well, there's obviously a lot of, I'll say a lot. I'm only a few episodes in, but there are some liberties taken with certain things, obviously, as any show. But as far as the style of life out there, where, I mean, you just have generations of people working on wells and stuff, and the amount of wells is crazy. You fly out at night, you see them all burning off, doing their burn-offs, and seen them. I've been flying and seen a well that's blown out and just like completely on fire. You can see it if it's got a clear night. I mean, you could see it way far off in the distance. But I actually flew with a guy not long ago who flew corporate for one of the major oil companies out there in West Texas, and he just he's been with us for a little while now. But yeah, he has some pretty cool stories. All right, we're out of 18,000 feet. Standards are set. STDs for you and me and Steven. We are looking good. Wind check, we're only at 16 knots right now, so we're looking good. We're looking good. You probably can't answer this. What bird do you fly and where are you flying to tomorrow? Well, I told you I'm already flying to Newark tomorrow. I don't know what it is yet. I think I'm just in a 320 tomorrow. I have to check. Daphne, love the content. Thanks for all the great streams. Well, thank you for the kind words. Welcome in. Landman shot some scenes down the street from you, Al W. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Hook me up with a corporate flying job, will you? Captain Jeeb. I may need one myself before long. Who knows, dude? Who knows? Man, I was really hoping the sun would start to set out here, but I guess it's really not. The time does not appear correct. What time is 2116Z? What time is it right now in Zulu? Do I have a clock anywhere? 1616. Well, that's in the sim. What is the real world time Z right now? The real world time is 23:23. Yeah, what the heck? Why are we 2 hours behind? So, because that's Zulu, right? Or wait, no, that's actually right. That's correct for California? It's just a few minutes behind. All right. We're looking good. We are looking good. Let me come over here and let's mess with this a little bit. We also need to squawk 2000, right? Because we did cancel our IFR, right? Yeah, we did. All right, cool. So we're squawking 2000. Nobody's online. I need to go to the main flight plan. MFD flight plan. Oh, I thought I could put it up on the big screen. Can I not? I thought I could put this up on the big MFD. Alright. I was trying to see if I could get a... Oh, there we go. So there is our route of flight. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that. Let's do that. Oh, how do I do that? Oh, do we have any traffic out there? No, no traffic right now. Energetic, Ramoff, going right up the, we're just over Palmdale right now. So I also got docked in a caravan flight for flying through prohibited airspace. So you want to keep an eye on that too. So you want to keep an eye on your airspaces. Oh, that's right. It is in Zulu. So it's 2333 Zulu. That's what it. Yeah. Yeah. So the sim is off 2 hours then. The sim is off by 2 hours. Flew the ILS-10 into Midland with the flares lighting up the layer and looked like we were flying through Dragon's Breath. Alan, nice, man. Oh, yeah. ILS-10 to Midland. Oh, yeah. Do you see the latest Blanc Blanco Lirio? Jeremy, no, I didn't. What did he cover? What happened next? Working on my commercial certificate, would you recommend doing CFI simultaneously or after commercial? I did mine after. I mean, you probably could do it while you're doing your commercial, but I don't really see the benefit to that, if I'm being completely honest with you. I would just do it after, unless it's a time thing. I mean, do you mean your written maybe? Maybe your written test. You double up on the writtens. But your CFI is going to require your full attention. So I would really focus on knocking out your commercial and then getting on your CFI. Because here's the thing. While you're learning commercial, you are helping yourself for your CFI. Watch out for drones. I know. That's what I'm saying, man. Do you have to check what aircraft you're flying and then all quite differently, or are they all very similar? What do you mean? No, I don't even check before I show up anymore, man. I'll get there when I get there, and I'll see the airplane when I see it. I used to, see what it was ahead of time, see if there were any MELs, see if any of that stuff. But nah, half the time you get plane swapped, and I kind of gave up on that. If you're not going to use your flying job anymore, can I have it? Well, unfortunately, I don't think anybody will have it if I don't have it anymore. Do prohibited airspace extend up to infinity, or are you safe up high? It'll be charted. It'll be charted. You can have some prohibited airspace that is capped, and you can also have some that is infinite. So it just would depend on the chart. It would depend on the chart. Matter of fact, let's use some tools. So here's the wind. We're 22, keeping an eye on our ground speed. 206. I think 27 will be fine. West is we should be going at an even altitude. Come on, Thruset. Why didn't you yell at us? We got to be going at 28. 28 thou. Let's go all the way up. They'll save a little bit of gas too. Let's go ahead and let's see if we pull out a sectional chart here. Let's open this up. We'll go medium size. And let's go to Navigraph. KW94, good afternoon or good evening. Welcome on board, Private Pilot. Glad to have you on board. Exclamation point to welcome for your new perks here. The controlling agency can clear you through it. Sometimes it isn't hot, especially out west. Prohibited? Or is that restricted? I think you're talking about restricted. What's the one that's... what's the one that you can't fly through? I'm pretty sure... prohibited. Yeah, no, you can't fly through prohibited, right? Maybe in your Navy jet. I don't think you could fly through prohibited airspace. Restricted and MOAs, they go cold. Prohibited, I think you're stuck. Yeah. You always have to put an asterisk, though, because Fly Navy, they flew them fancy gray birds. All right, let me load in our actual flight, though. So you said there was a way to delete these? I feel like I need to delete all this. Oh, we don't have a SimBrief flight. That's fine. I guess we don't need it. We'll just look at charts. Let's bring out a sectional chart. And there's Palmdale Vortex. So we just went over Palmdale, not too far from it. A Cessna 340A. Oh, was that the one? Oh, wait, no. There was a fuel exhaustion incident here in Texas. The guy doing survey? There's another fuel exhaustion crash? Wow. All right, there. Let's see. That's private. Where's some prohibited airspace? See, this is restricted. Where's Vegas? I'll orient myself. Restricted, restricted. Desert MOAs. This is where Fly Navy gets to go do cool classified things. Let's see. Well, I know where there is some prohibited airspace. 1,000 to go. Let's go up here to the East Coast. Find ourselves Washington, D.C. Here you go. Prohibited. Whoa. See that? P-56. Can't fly in there. This is prohibited right here. This is P-56 Alpha and Bravo. See the two charts right there? These are flight restricted zones. Oh, sometimes you'll have prohibited. This is another restricted zone. This might be for a weather balloon. Sometimes you'll see these perfectly circular. Is San Juan included on this? It should be. Where's that weather balloon we almost hit? Not almost hit, I say, but it's like we were like, what the heck is that? Right here. Unmarked balloon, 15,000 foot. Look at this one. Going into Ponce, Puerto Rico. So we're flying in, and on the terrain, there's just this one one magenta block, square on the ND, and I'm like, what is wrong with our ND? Is it like a pixel issue? But no, it was marking the prohibited area, the restricted area, where you cannot fly through the restricted area unless otherwise cleared. But the reason you can't is because there's an unmarked balloon that's tethered here. So this is a restricted area 7105, and if you want to find the information on these, you would go to the edge of the chart. Ooh, is there a way to find like the legend? So on the real charts, when you go to like the back side or on, there's a part of the chart that shows you the legend, and it has, you look up that number and it will tell you more details about it. So if it's say it's a MOA, military airspace, it'll tell you when it's operative, when it's active, most likely, when it's not. But I don't know if you can find those on this. On SkyVector you can, yes. Key West has one. Yeah, Key West has a weather balloon too. You're right. Right here. Here's another one. So this is restricted. So you cannot fly in it unless you're cleared to fly in it. Prohibited, you are donezo. It is what they call prohibited. Now here's a fun fact for everybody that if you guys ever fly to Florida or fly to Florida from Texas or further west. I'm trying to see if I can get it to display. Map presets. I guess I can't get it to display. I'm trying to see if I can like put more layers on. But so if you're going, let's say you're going Dallas or maybe Denver to Miami or something, a lot of times you can't cut the corner here across the Gulf because the either warning areas are hot or the MOAs, well, not the warning areas, the MOAs will get hot. So Tyndall, these are all MOAs here, military use airspace, and if they're hot, you can't fly right across here. You can't cut the corner. Sometimes you'll notice, oh, here's what do we got here? Here's Eglin Air Force Base. Here's a kind of an inset telling you, see here, here's one to unlimited. Restricted area 2915 Charlie, 8,500 feet to unlimited. So it's all the way up. And this is all inset off of this area, isn't it? Appalachia, Tyndall, yeah. So group flight prohibited. Yeah. So if you ever SkyVector your flight, maybe you're going in Miami or maybe like Orlando and north. If you're routed up over the land route, takes a little bit longer. It's because you can't cut the corner. But when those areas aren't hot, they cut right across, go to Leeville, which is out here towards New Orleans. Look out for Mickey G and his T6 out in the alert areas. There you go. That's right. George Bush's ranch near Waco is prohibited? Wait, for real? I had no idea that was on the chart. Where's Waco? That ACT? Yeah, here's Waco. So where's George Bush's ranch? Oh, right here. Is this it? Prohibited P49? Is that George Bush's ranch? That's crazy. Every president's house will have prohibited airspace. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. If I go to IFR high, I was trying to see if I thought you could show layers or something on here. Guess not. But yeah, good airspace lessons. Let me see if I can put I don't know why I got like some crazy lag going on. The sim might be due for a restart. I feel like stuff is lagging. Maybe I didn't get a good boot up, you know? Stuff feels delayed. I don't think 73 Charlie Alpha, it's not in there. Where's Lancaster? Nope, that's not it. So I was trying to find if there was our destination on the sectional chart here. Do you still know your airspace weather requirements? Yeah, 3 statute mile clear clouds. Clear clouds, 1 statute mile clear clouds. No, most guys forgot, man. Navigraph always seems to slow the sim down. Keith, I noticed that. When I open the Navigraph, when I activate it in here, I've noticed that it slows it down. So Bear Valley, let's see if we can find it on here. Bear Valley is, let me go flight plan 73 Charlie Alpha. I was wondering if I could show the airport, like how can I step through the waypoints, you know what I'm saying? I want to see if I could step through and look at it. I don't think I can, or I don't know how. East of SMF near the border. So Sacramento East. Is it in here? Do I ever do GA flying? No, never. Navigraph eats VRAM, by the way, just tested it. It's on average 3 to 4% on my system. Wow, okay, so let's go. Is it when you load in the first time or just anytime you have it up? Because I'm going to go ahead and just never pull it up again. There's a... Yeah, I don't know. Grass Valley, Nevada County. I wonder if it's up through here. South of Tahoe. South of Tahoe in here. Maybe in here? Bear Valley, there it is. Private. That's a private strip. There she is. Numerous small lakes. There's no code for it, huh? Bear Valley. If you have it running. Okay, so we're gonna stop messing around with it. Luckily the Vision Jet for us is pretty light on frames. There she is. Career has me trespassing on so many farmers. I love it, dude. I love that part about career mode, man. I love that part. All right, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and put you away. Let's go back to aircraft. Let's do this. There we go. Get rid of that. How would it look? And we're at 28,000 feet. let's go direct to Kaiser. Straighten out the line here. There's nobody online. So if there's no rules on Iveo Premium, right, about not following your flight plan, like I can't, there's no issue with me taking the liberty of straightening out the line here. I kind of just want to go direct to the field. Oh my gosh. Are you new here? Kaiser, direct. Alright. Wind is 28 knots up here. How's our fuel flow? We're 78 gallons per hour. We got 124 on board. That looks good. I'm going to go manual speed, and I'm going to select 5.1 on the Mach. Wonderful. All right. Log in here. If there's no ATC, you are your own ATC within reason. All right. Looks like the clouds are filling in. Engine's pretty loud, huh? Navigraph is dead to me. If you use the desktop app, it works better. So yeah, we used to always use the desktop app. I like the reason I don't like the desktop app for me as a streamer is when I have to manually turn it on and turn it off in my streaming software so you guys can see it. And then even if it's not on my screen, if I don't turn it off on the encoder, it'll be blocking your view. So it's nice to just have a quick and dirty, you know, pull up the tab button and see the chart. But is that dirt or paint discoloration? It looks like it was baked under the sun. Mr. Saturday, I was looking at that too. This is definitely a different dirt than we had before. Before, when it was dirty, it was like just kind of black and grimy. This is literally like it's been off-roaded. It would be cool if they had career mode in Pacific Islands. I don't see why they wouldn't, James. So that's our next thing. So we're going to make a poll here. Big decision tonight. So we can either we could sell our Vision Jet. Because we have two on accident. Not on accident. We need to. But if we sell one Vision Jet and keep the 208 for future use. Sell both Vision Jet and 208 and buy PC-24. So these are options. We can sell the extra Vision Jet that we have in South America and keep the 208 and just kind of grind away until we have enough money for another aircraft. Or we sell the Vision Jet and the 208 and look to buy the PC-24, which is the jet, or we could sell both and get the Sky Courier. How do you spell courier? C-O-U-R-I-E-R, one R, okay. So that's kind of how I see our options. Unless... Oh, Benny, we were talking about that earlier. The Caravan is fun, but it's super slow mode. The problem is they have you going 570 miles, dude. Nobody is flying a Caravan. I did a mission, dude, 572 miles, something like that. It paid almost $1 million, but it took, I did 2 flights and it cost me 6 hours of real time because I still don't sim rate. I don't sim rate with our own jets. The only sim rating we've done is in or in employee mode when we were trying to make our way, you know, get through a little bit of the grind, but everything else has been real time. Or the other option too, which I didn't think, whatever wins on this poll, we'll have to put it up against, we'll have to look at what other light jet could we buy for VIP. My only issue with VIP stuff is I want to fly in South America more. The airports are awesome down there. So I really want to do light/medium cargo. Because if we get another light charter or VIP charter jet, or even if we got the King Air like the C90, we'd still have, there's no VIP missions in South America. PC-24 runs are 2 hours. See, I like that. See, I think the Caravan should be 2 hours real time. It's 3.5, 4 hours real time now. You know, 2 hours max in the Caravan is what it should be. I know, I'll have to learn Honeywell. That's the other thing, Keith. But what I love about this career mode is it forces us to really learn each airplane as we go. Like, we've pretty much, I don't want to say mastered our Cirrus Vision jet, but we've gotten pretty close. We've used all of its bells and whistles numerous times. You know, synthetic vision, radar, TCAS, all kinds of stuff to get us in and out of some nasty airports. And it flies great. It honestly, it flies really nice. I love flying it with the Moza. Been told that VIP is only USA and Europe for the moment. So that makes sense, John, because we bought a Vision jet on the last episode of BS Logistics, and I thought if we delivered it to South America, it would spawn some missions, but it hasn't. We just have a Vision jet brand new sitting down there. I looked at the sell price. It's $555. So we're gonna lose about $200,000. Gonna have to eat that. But if we sell that and sell the Caravan, we might have enough money to buy something else. Panama City Citation, I would like to do that too, but I don't, like I said, I don't know if they have any missions in Panama. There's the odd VIP mission in Korea, Japan too. Yeah, see, why can't it spawn missions in South America, man? You're forgetting a whole continent. Mr. Saturday, did you fly the Courier in career mode? Who's flown the Courier? How long are its missions? Is it? It can't be much faster than the Caravan. Faster twin prop, medium cargo option. That's what I'm. So I'll have to look, Tom. I don't think there is a twin prop cargo option for medium. The only option you have is the PC-12, PC-24, or the Sky Courier, right? I don't think there's another option. So I got in the PC-24 just a little bit to see what it was like in free flight. It seems like a pretty cool airplane. No reverse though, it's kind of poo-poo. Is Working Title doing the Primus Epic 2.0? I'm not sure if they are. Another streamer I watched did Courier, and the flights are still 4 to 5 hours. Eee. Ooh, is C90 for medium cargo? I'll have to check. Remind me, Tom, when we end this flight. We'll look at our options again. He'll time excel though. Yeah, see, we don't do time excel here. We don't do time acceleration here. Not with our logistics companies, because that, I mean, everyone can do what they want to do, obviously. But for me, I like the commitment of career mode. That's what makes it more enjoyable, you know? Yeah, we could get in here and just time excel every flight and get a bunch of money and buy an A400M or buy the Beluga thing, and then now we're making, but a race to the top for what? Once you get to the top, The journey's over. You know, it's not about the destination. It's about the journey. I just took off PC-12, 2-hour flight. See, Antonio, I like that. We might have to do PC-12. The only thing that, dude, that PC-12 sounds are so bad at cruise. It sounds like a sewing machine at cruise. Like, and then Wrong Side Sim's going to come in here and be like, what the heck are you doing? This is the worst thing I've ever watched. Professional simmers don't time excel. Okay. Well, I'm definitely not a pro simmer. But, y'all, the first flight I did in the Caravan, I wish I had it recording. So when I say the airports are great, however, whatever algorithm they use to select runways and stuff in the Caravan, they are right on the limit. At least in my experience, all 4 airports, takeoff and landing, have been extremely suspect. My first takeoff, I had to start in the dirt before I got onto the actual pavement. As I'm going down the runway, I realized how heavy we were, pretty much at max weight. Stall warning horn. It was exactly like the Barry Seal movie, American Made almost. It was like a 2.0. And I'm like sliding out to the left. I'm like, I can't crash. I cannot crash the Caravan on the first ever takeoff. We just spent $3.5 million or whatever getting it up and running. It was so sketchy. And then I had to do 2 360s because of the terrain to climb up. I had to do 2 360s in the IMC so I could get above terrain, and then I flew all the way to the destination. So the airports are great. It's just no one wants to fly 570 miles in a Caravan. We might have to double check that PC-12, Benny. We might have to. That might be our only option. It also has auto throttle, which is nice. Good evening. Sounds like a proper Barry Seal logistics tour to me, Flight Sim guy. It is, man. It is. Oh my gosh, College Dude. If they added the Duke, I don't think they will, though, man. I think it's too complex. I don't know if they will. Somebody was saying something in the Discord about how it requires the developer to meet certain criteria to be in career mode, and a lot of devs don't meet it. It's probably got to have like ultra easy mode for all the gamers, you know? Switching from coffee to tea. Xylobo, I did not know the TBM was an option. I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look at that TBM, my man. Why can't... What I also don't understand is why are they forcing you to be in all the glass airplanes? Why does it have to be G1000, G3000, G5 million? We don't have the Twin Otter Herald. It's not in career mode, unfortunately, man. I wish we could. It's like they want everybody to have glass cockpits only. Sky Courier has a bug where it doesn't send flight plan to avionics from EFB. Have to put it in manually every time. I noticed that. That's not groundbreaking for me. But if it's still 4 to 5 hour flights though in the Sky Courier, man, I don't know if I want to do that either. Well, Tanner, if it's easier for the non-hardcore folks, I mean, I agree that's probably why, but they wouldn't, then don't buy it, you know? Like, just give everybody the option to buy the airplanes. Why aren't all the airplanes available in career mode? Like, why isn't the 414 available in career mode? Why isn't the, what else is the Beach 18 in career mode? It's all about the Xbox crowds. Unfortunately, I think you're right, Alex. I would definitely choose the PC-12 or the 24 in career mode. PC-24 engine is sound as poo-poo. Really? Dude, Benny, are you sure? Because I took off in it the other night and it sounded great. I thought the PC-12 was poo-poo. Al W. I think I know who you're talking about. Now, Digital Merc, I'm right there with you. If we had if the Beach 18 was in, I would do 5 hours in a Beach 18. I don't even think you could go 5 hours. I don't know what the endurance is on the Beach 18, but I would 100%, dude. If we could have a nice piston radial or one of the two, you know, dude, the Beach 18 would be so epic. Engine 2 throttle animation busted. Yeah, I noticed that too. I thought it was me. Please provide your thoughts on USA drone situation. It's somebody who's not trying to be hiding. They're not trying to hide it. You're going to do 5.5 hours in a radio when you lose our landing competition? Listen, full flap, I don't know if I can do the landing competition if you don't have the same hardware, because if you have cheater hardware, you know, if you don't have force feedback, it's easier for you. For me, it's more difficult. So I think, you know, I don't think that's a fair competition. I think I'm going to need either some mulligans or maybe some scoring in my favor. You have to give me, what is it? I'm going to need some odds. Oh, no, I'm not scared. I'm just saying, you know, as a pro streamer, as the chat says, like, got to have professional hardware if you're going to do a professional landing challenge. DC6 Stream is going to repo to Honolulu for your transpack. Rumor has it Santa's bringing a Thrustmaster yoke. Ooh, full flap. That is awesome, dude. That is awesome. Beach 18, 1,200 mile range. Could you imagine 1,200 miles in a Beach 18? Dude, that's Dallas to Key West, Miami. It's longer than that. I think it's 900 something miles to Miami. Maybe just under 1,000. Could you imagine going on Beach 18 that long? That'd be so much fun. Oh, this is your jam, Mickey G? It's almost over. Maybe I should restart it for Mickey G. Let me favorite this one. I wish I could name it. Oh, I already favorited it. Should have been a lawyer. So I've been watching this guy on YouTube with the Cirrus Vision jet. He's a lawyer. Go figure. Can you imagine a 6-hour flight in a 321? Well, Swarm, I know what you're doing there. Yeah. 6 hours and 1 minute. Okay, it's actually blocked at 6:01. Actually, let me check. Let's see if it's been updated with the winds. Don't remind me. I'm so not happy. 6:06 now, Swarm. 6 hours and 6 minutes. 6 hours and 6 minutes. I drove 900 miles from Texas, and I think I was still in Texas. Yeah, depending on where you're going. Yep. 1,200 miles DFW to Bahamas. Perfect. Let's take, that would be the perfect one. That would be the perfect Beach 18 flight. DFW to Bahamas. Beach 18. Bryce Angel. Yep, that's the one, man. Yeah, I was watching his video of him flying into Austin, I think. Yeah. Even if the IndyBuilds aircraft was in the sim, would make the career mode. Well, the IndyBuilds aircraft are, right? Isn't that freighter? Isn't that freighter in the Beluga? That's an IndyBuilds aircraft, right? I feel like we should be looking at controller.com for more airplanes. I want a Vision Jet. I want the Arrive package, G2, black and blue or black and gray, family seating, buy the maintenance package. I will say I've been doing a lot of Cessna 172 flights in 24 career. It makes me want to go get checked out. See, okay, full flap. I told you. So where is your, so you believe me now, right? You believe me. There's something about it, man, that is more fun. I've never even entertained the idea of owning an airplane in my entire life. And now, after career mode, I'm looking at Vision Jets. Let's go 50-50 on a Vision Jet, dude. Come on. You and I, let's do it. Throw in Mickey G. We'll do it three ways on the Vision Jet, and we'll store it in Texas because Mickey G is going to be on the East Coast. You're going to be on the West Coast. I'll be in the middle, so it's perfect if it's stored here. Good night, Captain. Greetings from Chile. Where are we going? Gonzalo, right now we're doing a last-minute mission, real-time, real weather to Lima 35, or no, 73 Charlie Alpha, Bear Valley. and then after that, we might be back in South America. We'll see. But yeah, we're Bear Valley professionals now. Better join Nomadic Aviation for that cheddar to get a vision jet. Yeah, no kidding. I wonder what those guys get paid. The 310 and Beach 18 make me want them. Yep. Merc, I got to fly the 310 in the sim again. I have it installed, but I need to fly it. I'll go in on a jet, but can't fly it. Hey, that's fine. You can be you can still be part owner, right? You just have to have a pilot. Fly someone that can fly it. Nomad has to make bank. I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know what they make. I'd be very curious. The Vision Jet is not a minivan. It's a Mazda Miata. Has the looks, but no balls. Dude, I watched a comparison video, Vision Jet versus a TBM 910, and the Vision Jet is still superior. It cruises faster. It climbs. It accelerates faster. Not that you need to do a drag race, but like, and the maintenance is actually less in a Vision Jet than it is a TBM. Al, you want some of this? You go in. We'll go 4 ways on the Vision Jet. We'll keep it in Texas. Al's 600 miles east of El Paso, and we're a good 300 miles west of Texas, LA. Yep. Benny, I know. That's what I've been looking at, man. Look, let me. You guys make me. See, now I'm curious. Like, I've never in my life. I don't think I have ever in my adult life looked at controller.com for airplanes. But now I am. Cirrus Vision G2 Plus. Let's look at the S50 G2 Plus. Where's Miss V1 when you need her? All right, let's see what we got here. Let's sort by low to high. Again, if you're looking to buy a jet and you're sorting by low to high, you're probably in the wrong market. I don't know if it's a bigger cabin, man. The videos I've seen of the Vision Jet cabin, they look so roomy. This big bubble here really gives you some space. All right. So the cheapest one we could get, I don't want a fractional owner 1.6 in Nashville. You're looking at 2.6 mil for awful paint jobs. 2.9 right here. This is the one we looked at the other day. A 2022 model. This is the Arrive package. Oh, I don't know. It's like a custom paint job. Okay, are those AI people or are those real? Why does it always have to be like some Chad in a Vision Jet? That makes me not want it, but look at that. Come on. You can't tell me that doesn't look cool. Tools in action. Good to see you, man. Someone compared a Vision Jet TBM PC-12. Turboprops had better performance and maintenance cost. Really? I wonder what TBM it was. So the TBM 910 versus the G2 Plus, they were very similar in areas, but over the long-term maintenance was actually better in the Vision Jet. But that was specific to the TBM 910. I'm sure you could get an 850 for better. All right, what are we listening to first? Let's fix this. There we go. Spanish Fork, Utah. Maryland, Islip, New York, 3.2. I'm pretty sure I saw this one on YouTube. Dallas, Texas, call for price. Oh, here it is. I want to go see this. Can you go test fly Vision Jets? I want to go test fly a Vision Jet. So that was one of the coolest things. I wish I got to do it more. When I was flying the Citation, our owner, we were looking to upgrade our aircraft. So we did a flight in Excel, or was it Excel? Yeah. No, I'm sorry, XLS. XLS, the Phenom 300. And it was so cool because, like, I'm obviously, there's no way in heck I could afford a Phenom, but you're there on behalf of your owner, and then like he's there, and then the salesman, it's like a car, remind me a lot of car salesmen, but they're way more respectful because the amount of money they're about to make is just insane. So it's just a lot of fun. Like, yeah, you come up and you sit up front, take turns. So the Phenom 300, the XLS, and then there was one more jet we flew, or looked at rather. I want to say it was another Phenom. I can't remember. I have to look. It might have been another, maybe a Phenom 100. I can't remember. Might have been two Phenoms and the XLS. They settled on the XLS, but that was right when I was leaving. So I left. They get the XLS. Asked me to come back. I said no. I get hired at a new airline. The day I pass my type, my buddy calls me back. He's like, hey, now we're getting what'd they get after the XLS? A Falcon? Yeah. You want to come fly? Oh. And he's still flying the Falcon now. But look at this. This is like Cowboys colors. I could get behind that. 700 Delta Fox. Not quite. But that looks good, though. If you put your Amex Black Card for deposit, sure. Full Flap says, anytime you're sorting airplanes low to high, you're going to get destroyed by maintenance costs. I agree, man. That's what we were talking about earlier. Look at that interior, though. See, you can't tell me that doesn't look roomy. That looks so roomy. Put the kids in the back. I'm sold, man. I never in my life thought I would like the Vision Jet, and I'm sold on it. There's not many options. There's only that one in Dallas. What do we got? K6, Mr. GSX. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for the $5 super chat. V1 is the guy that walks into a Lamborghini dealership, spends hours with the salesman just to walk out and drive away in his Honda Civic. Yes, unfortunately, that is me. That is me, my man. All right, let's go direct to the destination. Lima 35. Where are we going? Are we going Big Bear or Bear Valley? I forget where we're going. We're going to Bear Valley, 73 Charlie Alpha. That would have been interesting if we go to the wrong destination. Let's go direct to activate. We're only 65 miles out. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, you couldn't see it because I was blocking the... Let me go to showcase cam here real quick. What's the default elevation for showcase cam? Do y'all remember? Thanks again, Key6. Appreciate you, bud. All right, so the chat really wants the PC-24. Okay, so I'm gonna keep that in mind for our next, for after this flight. I know browser's still up. We're still gonna browse. We're not done yet. I just wanted to get us in the view there. Someone I knew had a Phenom. It was always grounded for maintenance. He bought a Falcon. It used to belong to Outback Steakhouse. We would go fly Vision. You're not talking about Tools in Action, somebody in Arizona, are you? That sounds eerily similar. You need a Stearman open cockpit biplane? No. I don't want to die, man. Do you know? Have you seen the size of the Locust in Texas, dude? Flying a Stearman around where I live at 300 feet. They would crack the windscreen. Does it even have a windscreen? My head, I need the goggles. Dude. Although it does sound fun, though, man. I could go. The deal what would be cool about the Stearman, though, is I could go fly around, like, and look for new fishing spots. That would be really cool. I want to float. My buddy, he just sold his. He had a. I don't know what it was on floats. It wasn't a 172. It was like a. It looked like a 172, but it wasn't a 172. I can't remember what it was. One of those high wing, yellow things on floats. All right, so our Vision Jet. A Towflex TF2. What a thumbnail. All right, we need to search for TBM. 850. I don't want to go older than that 850 model. Yeah, Cub. Thank you. Yeah. He had a Piper Cub on floats. But he lived in Arizona, so there was only like 3 lakes he could go to. All right, so a 2009 2.2. Oof, and I don't like... Why are the TBM paint jobs so bad? This one's not bad. Western England? Who's going to ferry that sucker over? 1,700 total time, too. $1.6 mil in Kentucky. What are we dealing with here? I mean, it would be cool to have a PT6. But see, that cabin looks... Maybe not. I'd say maybe it's not as cramped as it looks. Oh, Chicago area. Kept the plane at Kenosha due to Illinois tax reasons. Yep. Yep. Buy a Sri Sri. What's a Sri Sri? Quick correction about the PC-12 flight. It'll be around the 3-hour mark. Okay, see, I'm down for 3-hour flights in a PC-12. Zippy! What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You're up late. Welcome in, my friend. Look at the 900 TBMs. Ooh, see, that's just, ugh, no. For $1 million? No way, dude. That's just gross. The Vision Jet just looks so much better. That is one clapped out cabin right there. Man, see, I don't like that avion. No. I got a bad vibes about this one. Too old of a model of an airplane. 900 series TBMs. Let's look up TBM 900 series. A cry, and I have to look it up. I'm afraid to do it on stream. I'm gonna wait. Good evening, V1. Just snagged a 9800 X3D from Micro Center. Ooh, buddy. What's a cry? Okay, well, now I'm curious. An airplane? Oh my god. A Colombian cry? Okay, that is funny. That's funny. That is funny. What the heck is that? I would rather buy a minivan. Yep. I would rather buy a minivan. Cree. Can you log multi-time in that? Please don't tell me that's what the... Where's this at? Is this somewhere in Europe? Where's the Cree? Develop work aero composites. What's G-Shaw? What's that identifier? It's a backpack with wings. You can log multi-time? It's French. Go figure. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Nope. I'd rather buy the minivan. Get all the ladies in that plane, for sure, dude. For sure. Alright, 900 series TBMs. Gosh, they're expensive. All over 3 mil. This one's 2.9. Apply for financing. Alright, what's the inside look like? G1000s. See, the one thing I don't like about the 900 is you don't have a prop control. I find that so weird. It's so weird not having a prop control. Okay, that cabin looks better. Wow. Oh, I thought that was cool. I thought that was part of the seat. It's just the overlay watermark. That cabin, this looks like a death tube, though, man. I don't know what it is. There's something about this cabin that just looks like a death tube. Like, I don't... This reminds me of that submersible that went to go look at the Titanic. What was it called? Stargate? No. Ocean Gate? Yeah, Ocean Gate. I don't get good vibes, man. The outside is sweet, but And there's no way I couldn't fit my family on that. It's too small. Too small for the price. Vision Jet's the way to go. What about, I'm curious, can you even buy Beech 99s? A B50 twin Bonanza? 250? Whoa. Strap a kid to the floor. Tree, oh, Christmas tree. Dude. That's actually pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet. Talk about clapped out interiors though. Good night. That reminds me of 123 Gulf Juliet. A 152 carburetor I used to instruct on. What's the year on this? 1954 twin Bonanza. Lycoming Geo 480. Gen 1 TBO 99. At least they have the same hours. That's good. The interior dead to me. Beech 18s. Let's look up Beech 18s. Now we're going the wrong way. I guess there is no Beech 18. G18. A C45. Whoa. What is a C45? That's a trade. Wait, what? I thought the Beech 8. This is a different variant. Whoa. That is pretty sweet. The long nose upgrade. So model 18 Twin Beech. Yeah, I just always associate the Twin Beech with that twin tail back there. Oh my gosh, that interior with the curtains. That cockpit looks pretty sweet though. It looks Beech 18-ish. Look at that. Remember when I said I want a safe airplane to put my family on? This doesn't scream safety to me, if I've got to be honest with you. This does not scream safety. Dang. King Air. Oof. Whoa. 300. Look at this. Oh man, I wonder how much they want for that one. Probably like $4. Dude, the maintenance and fuel on that though, you'd be not smart investment at all. Premier, that's what the other jet was that we looked, was a Premier jet. So we looked at a Phenom, XLS, and a Premier. We got to demo those three. The Premier was actually cool because as ugly as I always thought it looked ugly, but it's virtually a stand-up cabin. So coming from something like a Bravo or a CJ Citation, where you're always hunched over, the cabin of the Premier was actually really nice. They don't have any interior shots, really? How do you not have any? Why do we have 52 shots of the nose? Like I know what the nose looks like. Show me the inside. Where's the inside? Pissed Off Medic, thank you, man, for the $5 super chat. Good to see you, dude. We seriously don't have any inside photos. Says it would take a lot of bank angle checks on Lucas, but check out the Avanti 180 Evo. Ooh, all right. Thanks for the $5 super chat, man. We'll check it out. Okay, they don't have any inside. 130. Ain't nobody got time to look at 131 photos. An Avanti. An Avanti, you say? Oh, here we go. D18. All right, this is sick. I'm surprised, Fly Navy. I'm surprised you didn't get this, dude. This is Blue Angels colors, man. This is sweet. 300 thou? Oh my gosh. This is just like held to the floor with deck screws. Yeah, if that thing goes down, you're not surviving. Look at that engine, though. That is sick. That is so cool. I can't afford to maintain 2 radials. One is kicking your butt. Dude. How sweet. Like, that profile shot right there, I think, is just so cool looking. That is one of the coolest. That's almost desktop background worthy right there. It's this angle right here. I need to get Mr. Saturday. You need to take the Beach 18 out in 2024 or 2020. Get a super juice view like on this angle. I'm gonna use it as a desktop background. We should probably see how far we are to top of descent. We're probably getting kind of close. We are right over the top. Oh my gosh, chat, we're here. Shoot, we're here. We're gonna get docked points. Hold on. We gotta go to work. We gotta go to work. We flew right over the field, y'all. We flew right over the field. I want to do it overflying so we don't get docked.
One tree flying over the airport.
Let's roll it in. 3,000 feet a minute. Wow. Wow. You know what? Maybe we should do a 4-hour caravan. Oh, please don't overspeed me. Please don't overspeed me. There we go. Maybe we could get by with the caravan. There's Bear Valley right there. We literally just flew over the top. Oh my goodness. Boss is not going to be happy at BS Logistics. Alright, we know where we're going, what runway we're going to select for landing. Let's select 20, that's the only option. Announce full stop landing. We're going to go OBS mode, course line of 200. Is that right? Yeah, there's the runway back there. Our airplane is so dirty that it's has to load in. Oh no, I didn't want to do that.
7 Tree Charlie Alpha Traffic Ringo Bravo Sierra Charlie Tree 8 1 Tree 7
4,000 feet a minute. Let's go.
2 Tree 5 inbound to land runway 20.
All right, 7,000 is the touchdown. I like setting about 8,500 feet. 8,500 feet is set. I'm going to put the map next to me into relative terrain. So let's go map. Man. Map options, absolute, relative terrain options. That looks good. Full screen. Actually, what was our VREF? 78 knots. That looks good. Go back to view, zoom the range back out over here. 78 is our VREF. We're coming down. We're looking good. It's also back to about 180. Use the chute to expedite the descent. Yeah, I'm sure it will. All right, we're getting ready to go through 18,000. We'll do this. We'll do Magic Barrel Ref. Well, not quite yet. Lawyer pilot move. We should have that emoji. What emoji? A lawyer pilot move? 4,000 feet a minute is not even considered steep for Barry Seal. No, it's not. But what this is, remember, this is Barry Seal Logistica. Or no, this is Barry Seal Charter, not Barry Seal Logistica. We got to try to be somewhat nice to our guests. I wonder what the passenger satisfaction is going to be on this one. All right, we're kind of setting ourselves up for a nice downwind here. So I'm getting familiar with the area. I think it's either that lake. I think that's the lake we have to fly over. I think we're going to turn. Yeah, and there's the field right there, actually. Yeah, there's the runway. You can barely see it. Set ourselves up on a nice downwind here. I think we might actually make this. Ears are popping. Yeah, your ears are definitely popping. We're coming down to 8,500 and don't need to set any speed bugs. We'll leave them off. They'll be about at 78 knots minimums. Let's give ourselves just a quick and dirty barrel ref. Touchdown is 7,000. Let's give ourselves a 600 footer, so let's call it 7,600 on the barrow. Oh, that's wrong. I didn't put the 6. 7,600 on the barrow. Looking good. All right. Heading back over a little bit this way. Let's ease this rate of descent since we're diving towards the ground. Knock it back to about 3,000. We're also going to turn TAWS off for this approach. TAWS is inhibited. Bring up our mission steps. Shink rate. Nope, no speed brakes. No speed brakes on the Vision Jet. Shink rate. Shink rate. I think 8,500 might be a little low, actually. Let's do 9,000. Matter of fact, let's do 9,500. These mountains are looking... I'm seeing that relative terrain fill in really quick over here. You don't plan to fail, you fail to plan. We failed to plan on this one, chat. Bring it all the way back. I'm gonna bug 85 knots, and then I'm just gonna take control of the thrust levers here very soon. I like that. Now we're looking good. Let's set 8,000 feet. Go back to vertical speed. 200. Cooking with gas now. We are cooking with gas. Alright, I have control. Autopilot and auto throttle is off. Flight directors are coming off. Yaw damp to go. TAWS inhibit. We're looking good. I have the thrust levers, my throttle. Let's go flaps approach. I wish there was a way, maybe you guys know, is there a way to pull up the bird to manually pull up the flight path marker? Nifty map settings. Because I know it pops up when you have an approach on. Alright, so the airport strip is right there. I don't think we need to worry about I don't think we need to worry about that premium. Benny, I agree, man. This bird is the GOAT. We're going to hang tight on the gear. So I've learned through the approaches through here where we need to go. We're a little bit tight in here. I'm a little bit too tight. There's the runway. We're going to sling the gear now. A little bit tighter than I would like to be. Let's keep coming down. And we also need an ATC on final.
7 Tree Charlie Alpha Traffic Ringo Bravo Sierra Charlie Tree 8 1 Tree is on final runway 20 to land.
Utilities and setup on MFD. I don't know where utilities is. It's alright. We'll get it next time. Alright, here comes our full flap. Full flap sim engaged. Dive and drive. Prepare for the shink rate. Shink rate. Gotta dive it down. 14 knot crosswind is not helping us. Oh my gosh, this approach does not look good, chat. We might have to punch out. We've got the fuel to go around. Shink rate check.
Sink rate. Sink
Ooh,
rate.
12 knot quartering
Sink
tailwind.
rate.
I don't know if this is going to
Pull
pan out.
up. Pull
I thought
up.
we inhibited TAWS.
Pull up.
Is that not part of
Pull
TAWS?
up.
Oh, I don't
Sink
know.
rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
7 Tree
Pull
Charlie
up.
Alpha Traffic Ringo
Pull
Bravo
up.
Sierra Charlie Tree 8
Pull
1
up.
Tree is on
Pull
final runway
up.
20 to
Pull
land.
up.
I don't think it's going to work.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull
Yeah, we're
up.
way too high.
Pull
Dang
up.
it.
Pull up. Pull up.
Let's go around.
Pull up. Minimums.
Oh my gosh, there's no messing around in here, man. There's no messing around on this go around. Holy crap, these trees are collidable. So, good night alive. Flaps are coming up. Barry would have made it. I know. I just, dude, we don't have the financial backing anymore. I'm a little bit more nervous. You know, when I was flying around with $4 million in the bank, I was feeling better. But the fact that we're a little bit strapped for cash, I'm afraid if I ball one of these Vision jets up, we might really hose ourselves. All right, we're going to maintain about 8,000. We'll come back around. Let's try it again. So I would bring a little extra gas. I would really like to have flight path marker, utilities, setup, avionics settings, MFD. I know I'm all over the place. I was trying to see if I could put up. That's not there. I thought it would be under PFD settings. Single queue, SVT AOA. I like having that on. Wind option. I don't see it. Alright, my head was down there. Now we climbed up 2,000 feet higher than I wanted to be. That's alright. Try this again. That's why you need two pilots, man. When your head's down like that, without the autopilot on, you're screwed. Tom, you're actually right. To be fair, we do have an extra Vision jet. But see, this wind, this 15 knot wind coming across these mountains here, rocking us. All right, let's try that again. Try that again. Goodness. Dude, why our engine is so dirty? Like, how come there is mud on the intake? Let's try this again. So I like to go around. I knew we were too tight. I like to be flying right around this side of this lake here. Coming in over the lake like that is too tight. So let's try it again. Let's get the gear down first. Help slow us down here. We're going to get back down on profile. 35 aside on the fuel, so we don't have a whole lot actually, but we're doing all right. All right, there's our flap approach coming in. Right here, it's real bumpy because this wind coming over these hills, we're right in the zone for that. All right, I'm gonna hang tight on that full flap. There we go. This is better. Look at that. Man, we're going to have to fly up here in free flight and walk up to this lake. That looks so fun. We're going to go look for some fish. Probably some nice brook trout in there. Oh, there's a car down there along that road. All right, this is looking better. This is looking better here. We're going to come over this hill and be right on path. About 8,500 feet here is good. We're at 8,400 and a little bit low. 3032, yeah, Looking good. We'll come right through this gap. And we're going to dump the flaps and dive it down. Here it comes. Bank angle check. Runway's in sight. 11 o'clock. Oh, we're looking real good. Full flaps coming in. Power's coming back. It's getting more and more difficult to fly with the left hand on a right-handed stick here. I'm starting to dislike it more and more, especially on this Vision Jet where it's a lot more activity than on an Airbus side stick. All right, this is what we want right here. Yaw damp to go, gear down, flaps full, powered idle, push it over, shrink rate, that's associated. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking real good here. Plenty of speed, keep that powered idle. Dive it down, get a little bit of a float in here. 4-knot tailwind doesn't help. There she is. Easy. Whoa, easy, easy, easy. Let it die off here. Let it die off. We can stop on a dime. Let's get a nice butter. We can stop on a dime. There you go. Easy on the brakes. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Oh yeah, this plane stops on a dime, dude. That was about 60% braking there. So I didn't even hammer down on the brakes. That's the Vision Jet. I mean, I don't know if it's that good in real life, but the brakes are solid. I mean, I would think it would have to be because they don't have speed brakes or reverse thrust or anything. So I imagine the brakes are pretty hefty. But yeah, that's the only way to get the Vision Jet in here. You got to dive it right down. You can take that energy and you just kind of bleed it off. That 4-knot tailwind, though, it does not help. We floated way further with that 4-knot tailwind in there. If it gets above, I mean, we might have to self-impose a 8-knot tailwind limitation, because if you try to do that 10 knots on the tail like that, because you can't really be on speed as you come across the threshold because you can't get down in time. So you have to kind of balance it out. Yeah, the other runway's closed. What is it? 20 or 02 is closed. I don't know. It has a yellow X on it, but that doesn't stop Barry Seal Logistics. All right, I already pulled the flaps up. We're looking good. We'll go ahead and kill the pitot heats. We'll kill the bleed air, so we get 2 minutes on that before shutdown. I really don't like flying into Bear Valley. I've been ignoring those VIP missions. Come on, fighter. Why, dude? This was a great day to fly in here. Sometimes you get the real weather mission in here, and sometimes it's not doable. I mean, I had to synthetic vision it down. I told the story on the last stream, man. I literally thought I was going to crash the Vision Jet. Went around twice, couldn't see the runway, had to use synthetic vision to drive to the runway. ECAM, hot brakes. Oh, it's 8C outside. I hope cool it down. Only a handful of times I've flown in here where the Viz is actually this good. Low fuel screaming. Oh yeah, Antonio, it was wild, man. But see, that's why we planned a little bit extra, because if we didn't take that extra on the fuel management, we'd be real tight now, because we took an extra, what, 500 pounds? All right, let's announce taxi to parking. Go ahead and get the ice light off. Let's go park. It's going to be behind us. We're going to have to wash this bird, man. We're going to have to wash it again.
For your safety, the captain has requested that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure you take all your belongings with you when you get off.
The sounds make this airplane so much fun to fly.
We would like to thank you for choosing first class.
I wish he would marshal me in.
We look forward to seeing you again and wish you a pleasant stay in Arnold.
Time flies.
Time flies. All right, that's coming off. That's coming off. Landing light, clear the caution. We'll go ahead and fuel or stop run to stop, and we'll spool down from outside because it sounds cooler. Open the door for our gentleman. Open up your cargo back there as well. Welcome to Bear Valley, folks. Good night. We need to do a... Wow. Our left wheel's muddy now, too. Yeah, this needs a wash. We can't. This is unacceptable, even for BS logistics standards. AJ, these cookies... These cookies at this FBO really suck. Oh, my word. Yeah, no cookies here. Let's see what we got. What are we dealing with? All right, 70%. Respect the condition of the aircraft. Yeah. I don't know what we did there. Maybe we pushed it a little too hard. S. Thank you. Look at that. Who's the professional pilot now? I may only score 80% airline procedures in real life. Oof, 374 thou. That's a moneymaker. All I care about is Barry Seal career mode. All right, we're still at the S mode. Now we have some decisions. We have some decisions to make. How do you get a 70% customer no matter what? Tom, I think it might have to do with the dirty airplane. Might have to do with the dirty airplane. All right, let's take a look. Decision time. So actually, before we do that, let me show y'all again. Let's just make sure there's no like pop-up missions in South America with VIP. I don't think they have it. I wish they did. That's airliner stuff. I'm not flying any airliner stuff. A lot of freight. I mean, heck, having a... Oh, I got to go to freelance. You know, having medium cargo in the U.S. might not be that bad of an idea. What do they got? Bear, Big Bear, Big Bear. That's a fun one to do on VATSIM, though. Prescott to Big Bear. All right. Anything up north? A couple more VIP missions. All right. But down south, you'll see, look, no VIP. So you'll see there's one of our caravans, or our caravan, actually. There's our caravan. There's our 172, and there is our Vision Jet that I think we're going to sell because there's no sense in having a Vision Jet down here. So let's sell some airplanes, and then we'll look at our bank account. So we go back to all companies, Barry Seal Charter. I have one that I already did the inspection on. No, that's the one that we have, right? Where's this one? Do I have to do another inspection on it? Where's the location? Oh, that's at 73 Charlie Alpha. That's the one we want to keep. This one is in Bogota. This is, or yeah, Medellin. So we want to do an update. We'll check up on it, and now we'll sell 545 thou. We lost money. That was a bad investment. Bad investment on that aircraft. All right, but we're back up to 3.1 mil. Okay. Let's take a look at Logistica. Here's our caravan. Now the problem is 21,000 to check up and then sell it. Let me do a checkup. 21,000. It's only worth 1.6 million in its current state. But that would help. That would put us at 4.6. That would help. That we would be at 4.6 million. All right. Now, if I go back, surely it's not going to ask me to do another checkup on it, is it? So if we go to buy aircraft, look at the used market real quick. Yeah, we lost our money on that one. Yeah, there's only those in used. So if we go to brand new, PC24 is 5.6, PC12 4.7, Sky Courier is 8. All right, so we would need to do a few more missions. Well, I don't really want to sell the 172. So I think, I think the PC-12, 4.7 versus 5.6. All right, so now the question is, do we sell it? Or should we keep it? How much was it? How much is the PC-12? Go with the 24. We have to save up to 5.6. Yeah, we're in the C90 does not do medium cargo because we're here right now. We're looking at cargo. That's what I'm saying. We don't have any C90. It sucks, man. Like they only give you the 408 and the SOB, which is 11 million. So, thanks, Tom. But yeah, I wish we could use the C90 here. We can't. If you maintain it, do you get more money? Well, probably not, because you're going to spend $450,000 to maintain it, and then what is it going to increase the price by 400,000? I wish, yeah, Josh. No, there's no financing available. Landing gear. Tire pressure's getting low. Turbine engine is 2.7. Ha! Move the caravan to LA and do shorter missions. I don't think there are shorter missions in LA though either. Like if we look at the medium cargo, this is a medium cargo, still 5 hours and 30 minutes. 32 Charlie Alpha. Where the heck is that? Where's the real time? See, that's a short one, short one. Short one. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Maybe we should do a caravan mission. Should we do a caravan mission and maybe sim rate it? Because it's going to take 3 hours. Should we do one caravan mission, then sell it with sim rate? Ooh. Yeah, they really need to add commas. See, why is that light cargo? I want that to be... The light cargo runs are awesome. Like, this looks like a really fun light cargo hop over the mountains. So does this one. 3 hours. No, it's not 3 hours. It's 5 hours and 30 minutes, so it's a 3.5 legit. All right, well, if we're going to do it, we need to find the highest paying one. 38, 38, 45, 45, 45, 44. Do not want to fly over the water, man. It's over nothing. SVSE, what's over here? What is this? If we're going to do it, let's fly over some mountains. This one looks good. Where's this runway? Ooh, a dirt strip? All right. Should we do this one? Where's the destination? Tortuga Island? Gosh, this is so far. We're going all the way to Bogota. Dude, this is like flying from New York to Cancun. They have us landing over here. Well, at least it's a legit airport. All right, I'm just trying to pick the best one if we're going to do it. This is a little sussy strip too. That one's paved. All right. 558 miles. Dudes. Okay, we're breaking the laws on this one. We are not flying 558 freaking miles in a caravan. This is... I'm going to sim rate this sucker, and then we are selling this thing. Urgent dispatch of fragile materials. Client is pushing for it, so it needs to head straight toward Firatuiba. All right. Where's my prop lever at? I need a prop lever in here somewhere. Let's do it. See how much we get paid. 44,000 to move it. Hopefully our engine doesn't die. Dev, because I don't want to fly 500. I would be totally fine flying 300 miles. But an extra 200? Come on, man. Come on. Ensure the integrity, airline, and condition of the aircraft. All right. Well, let's give it some fuel. Man, this makes me nervous. How much is this? There's a comment. $279,000 to fix the engine. I ain't got time. We're just not spending $279,000. What's the electrical? What? Well, tire pressure. How much that? Let's give ourselves some tire pressure. We're gonna be going off a dirt strip. All right, that looks good. Full flap. Yeah. Give it an oil change. Wait, can you do that? Engine details, oil quantity. Oil quantity is fine. Yeah, we'll give it some full oil. Yeah, let's top it off. We're going to be burning some oil. Team Vodka, we're gonna do one mission in this, and then we're gonna sell it. We're gonna sell it for the PC-12 because right now there's no other option. All right, I'm not fixing the engine though. But see, look at this. Okay, now this is going to be a potential problem here. Look at our weight. Plus, we need extra. We are almost at max weight. I don't know how much we're going to burn with sim rate because we're going to have to be at a lower altitude too because they plan you at like 25,000 feet. We're not going up 25,000 feet. We're going, we'll go there. All right. I don't know what we're about to get into, chat, but this is going to get interesting. All right, let me make sure. Controls, caravan, Bravo, filter. Let me make sure I've got the right one bound. That's the throttle. Beautiful. Search by input. I'm not sure what that is. All right, cool. 208. Let's go. Let's go flying. Repairs will increase sale value. Yes, but not one for... Is it 1 for 1 of what you spend? Yeah, I don't know why we can't use King Air for light cargo vodka. I don't know either. Oh my gosh, what is this? Where are we? Look at the sand and dirt. I did already land on a dirt strip, so that would make sense. It's so dirty already. Oh, look at Barry. He's like, WTF. WTF. What is this? Wow. We definitely need... Oh, man. Where's the oil at? Where's the oil dipstick? Is it on the other side? Must be on the other side. Brake fluid reservoir. Whoa! External power? That's cool. I was going to try to check the oil, but I'm not sure where. Ensure oil dipstick is secure. Well, where is it? It's got to be on this side. Can I jump? I can't jump. Anybody know where the oil dipstick is? All right. F it. Let's go. The chocks are in the sand. Oh my goodness. Look how tail heavy we are. Look how much this thing is loaded way down. We're almost at max weight already. I've got a bad feeling about this one, y'all. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Hi, Captain. Happy to work with you today.
Ugh.
I'm your co-pilot, and my name's Luis Barreto. Nice to meet you.
Make sure my views are bound. Yes, they are. All right, cool. Views are bound. Throttle. Do we have reverse thrust anywhere? Yes, we do. All right, so that's ground idle. Idle forward cut off. So we're going to go forward, cut off. That looks good. All right, let's get out of here. Why are all the lights on? Oh, I have these bound. That's cool. There's the battery. There's the nav. There's the beacon. Let's go fuel boost on. Clear prop. We're going to go ignition, start. Oh, I should have had one avionics on. We're just going to have to wish it to start up proper. %. Fuel, low idle.
Skids are designed to withstand turbulence, but it's crucial that you keep a steady flight speed and adjust to changing conditions. Let's get the cargo there secure and on time.
Oh, I need to get CLS. I need to get my Bruner up. Hold up. I need to get the Bruner on. Oh, I just killed the starter motor. Starter off. Ignition off. Let's get it to high idle here. Let's see if we can get it. We'll come back to low idle here in a minute. Let's run through our after start. So that's normal. Starter off. Norm. Reset and on. That looks good. Avionics are booting up. Magic barrel ref. Let me connect you. PC12 TBM. Sure. Use this profile. Connect. That looks good. Trim is working. Does trim work down here on this wheel? Yep, trim works there too. All right, we're looking good. Okay, so let me change this around. Let's go ahead and put the CDI into GPS mode, and we're not flying any route. We're going direct to SKSO. So I'm going to do that right now. Direct SKSO. Enter, enter. SKSO. Enter, enter. We're checked, confirmed. 559 miles over the water. Full tanks of gas. We're looking good. Magic Barrel Ref has been updated. Altitude. We're so freaking heavy. I don't even know if we're going to get to 12,000. Let's set 11,000 initially. I mean, we're so heavy right now. Do a quick cycle of the prop here. Make sure it's working. Doesn't appear to make a difference. That's interesting. Low idle for taxi. Flaps 15 or flaps takeoff. We need to do a couple other things down here real quick. We need to get our AC fans left and right. Bleed air heat off. Ground pool flight push. So they're all pulled out for right now. Cool. Let's get out of here.
Sierra Victor Delta Alpha Traffic Gringo Bravo. Sierra Lima 911 Tree is taxiing to runway 5.
Runway? I use that word with use that word lightly. Do I have parking brake bound anywhere? I do not believe I do. Okay, parking brake is not bound, so let's go. Taxi light is nope. Nope. There we go. Alright, let's pull that yoke back. Yeah, this is a beach. We're on a beach. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Soft field taxiing equipment. I really wish we filled up those tires now. I can't really turn, y'all. We have a problem here. We have a problem. I cannot turn the aircraft. A nose wheel with tiller? I don't, let's see if it's bound. That's the wrong one. Okay, so that is bound. Make sure I have the right crosswinds on. Should be basic rudders, right? Basic rudders, so let me try cheating. And that might just be all she's got. We got no weight on the nose to get the nose. Now, I think... Does this count as the hold short? No. Just trying to hold that brake a little bit. It's like the right brake doesn't do anything. Oh. It shouldn't be this hard to taxi on the beach. You have some button set on the page with nose wheel steering? No, I just have the set nose wheel steering to limit. We literally just drove around the whole short line. Let's try reverse thrust. Oh yeah, I forgot I have you bound like two-way. How did I do that? Oh my gosh, we're carving holes in the sand. Look, 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 look. Oh, almost had a tail strike. Come on, more juice. Now we're stuck. Come on, baby. This is dumb. We got some type of bug. We got some type of bug where you can't steer. That's not normal. Let's just skip the takeoff.
Sierra Victor Delta Alpha Traffic Gringo Bravo. Sierra Lima.
All right, flaps 15. That's good. Let's get all our lights on. Yeah, I don't see any rudder deflect. Well, I see rudder deflection now. Oh, now it's turning. See, look. Runway 5. Oh, you tell me we got to go all the way down there? Oh my gosh, we got a back taxi. See, now it's turning just fine. It's definitely a bug. You see that? Definitely a bug. Yeah, it seemed like the nose wheel was locked. There's no nose wheel lock, is there? If our plane wasn't dirty before, it's sure as heck dirty now. Wait, don't tell me there's a nose wheel lock. For real? Where's the nose wheel lock? No, there's no nose wheel lock. This? That's not a nose wheel lock. That's a... No. No. No, there's no nose wheel lock on a caravan. Oh my gosh, we gotta be careful we don't hit the freaking prop here. There is no nose wheel lock on a caravan. I will almost bet. Almost. I do have the entire POH downloaded for the caravan, so. No, I don't want to. No, I can't, Vodka, because if I taxi on the runway, it'll say enter runway without proper time or clearance. Look at our tracks. Look at our dirt tracks in the sand. Oh, this is great. This is great. Are we really selling this much fun? I don't know, man. What idiot released it in this state then? What do you mean what idiot? No, this is amazing, dude. It's more fun this way. What's the 50-50 on us flipping over on takeoff? Probably pretty good. Now, I'm all like backwards now looking at this G1000 again. Wait, what's that rattling? You guys hear something rattling? Is that normal? Is there, maybe we should have the, is there inertial separator? Where's the inertial separator on this thing? Is this it? Or is that a flight control lock? What is that? Is that the inert sep? That's got to be the inert sep. Is there anything that tells you it's on? Something is rattling. Something is rattling. Max weight to maneuver speed 148. When takeoff torque settings are below 23, the air conditioner must be off for takeoff and landing. Okay, we're going to enter runway 5 now. Is that nose wheel shimmying? All right, so now we're on runway 5, but we're gonna take more available runway. Well, we should have plenty of runway. We actually have a pretty lengthy runway here. Look how tail heavy we are, though. I feel like we're super tail heavy. Our main landing gear struts are struggling right now. Yeah, see, I can steer much better. Yeah, flaps are 15 set, or whatever first notch of flaps is. I guess our tire pressure doesn't help. Alright, so real quick, I want to change my binding. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We're going to sell it. So I normally have a... I like binding one of the push buttons on the throttle to decrease. That puts you in the detent, and then you can just use regular throttle to feather the reverse and beta. We're going to back up here. We're going to take all available runway. Add forward thrust so you don't... Alright, you ready? That's good enough for me. Alright, flight controls. Free and correct, flaps 15. We're going high idle. Let's sync our heading bug. Yoga's in chat. I have no idea what we're about to get into. Let's go. Set torque. Crosswind from the right. Do I not have like other instrument views bound? I don't. I can't see my instruments. Something is rattling. I do not like whatever is rattling. Alright, 2300. That's about all we're going to get, I think. Brakes released. Godspeed, brothers. We should have enough runway, right? Yeah, we're good. 70 knots, 70 knots. Rotate.
A1, rotate.
Whoa! Whoa! What? What did you say, like a wind shear on takeoff or something? ITT, bring the power back. Too much ITT. We're over temping already. Oh my gosh, we're so heavy. We are way too heavy for this. What did you want my power back that far? Really? Why is my ITT in the red? What's happening? Lower the torque. This is not good. Flaps up. BY. Oh, the inertial set. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Oh, we're gonna ride that right on the limit. 800. She's in the green. 10 degrees. Making a knife left turn out. Yeah, if this engine wasn't damaged before, oh, it's definitely damaged now. It is definitely damaged.
901, 1 tree radar contact 2 miles north of Sierra Victor, Delta Alpha 600 feet, QNH 1011.
Just give me something to follow. I didn't mean to call this guy.
Center Gringo Bravo, Sierra Lima 901, 1 tree 2 miles northwest of Sierra Victor Delta Alpha, 800 foot. Request IFR to Laris Camargo, ready to copy.
You need to leave the big guy behind. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. Yeah, that's exactly out of that. That's exactly what this felt like.
Squawk 0136.
Let's get the yaw damper on. Acknowledge that before I get docked again.
Gringo Bravo, Sierra Lima
Yaw damp's up.
911, tree clear to Laris Camargo Airport as filed. Squawk 0136.
See, in flight, the sounds aren't that terrible. Like, I actually like, these sounds are actually pretty believable.
Sierra Lima 9er, 11 tree readback correct.
Wow, it's bumpy out here.
200 feet QNH 1011.
Let's redo our direct too. Direct enter, nav.
Course climb and maintain FL240.
Flight level 240, my butt. That ain't gonna happen.
Continue to Charlie Bravo. Charlie following heading 260, resume own navigation climb and maintain FL240 Gringo Bravo.
So this is, I'll show you what to do. If that happens, if you guys are using this ATC, you come in here and you go request cruising altitude decrease. We're gonna knock it down by 10,000.
Center Gringo Bravo.
And then it will update. It will update the requirement.
Request 14,000 feet.
Gringo Bravo, Sierra Lima 9er, 1 tree climb and maintain 14,000 feet.
And then we're going to lower it by another 2,000. Actually, we'll go 10,000.
Sierra Lima 9er 1
So we're going to 14. So now let's request another decrease of 4,000 so we can just maintain 10,000.
Center Gringo Bravo, Sierra Lima 9er 1 tree. Request 10,000 feet.
Gringo Bravo Sierra Lima 9er, 1-1 tree, request denied.
What? Request denied? What? How about 12,000?
Vaketia Center Gringo Bravo, Sierra Lima 9er 1-1 tree. Request 12,000 feet.
Gringo Bravo Sierra Lima 9er, 1-1 tree, request denied.
Kiss my rear end. You know what? Take that.
Vaketia Center Gringo Bravo, Sierra Lima 9er 1-1 tree would like to cancel IFR.
Request denied.
Gringo Bravo Sierra Lima 9er, 1-1 tree IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated.
Look at the friggin' en route.
Maintain VFR.
4 hours and
Frequency
14
change
minutes.
approved.
I gotta
Good day.
set this view here so I can at least read the instruments when I want to come down here. What are the prop RPM? What are we supposed to be at, 1800 for climb? Let's go ahead and select heading mode here. Heading and autopilot. Actually flies pretty nice, minus the freaking wind shear on takeoff or whatever that was. Clearly he doesn't know who you work for. Alright, taxi lights, landing lights are coming off. Autopilot is on. We're flight level changing at 106. I feel like that's a little bit aggressive. VY is about what, 95 knots? Let's do about 95 knots there. And I'll do another direct enter, and then nav. Alright, we're GPS, autopilot, yaw damp, flight level changing to 10, 10,000 feet. Lights are off. Wing lights can come off over here. Pretty sure pitot heat should still be on. We're airborne. Let's go ahead and push these in. Bleed air heat, we don't need any of that. That's for dang sure. Everything else looks good. See, I could definitely get used to flying this airplane if we were doing 2-hour missions max. Right now, this is going to change as we get faster once we level off. But come on, man, 550 freaking miles. I mean, we got to go over some serious terrain too. We got, like, how high are these mountains over here? This is not going to end well. All right. Gosh, look at this. That is a BS Logistica if I've ever seen it right there. It's just sandblasted. They just sandblasted the whole freaking airplane. We are gonna sim rate a little bit here. I have a feeling she's gonna hunt. So let me get this ready. So the only way to figure out your sim rate is to do this thing here. Mr. Martini, do we have a life vest on board? I don't think so. I really don't think so. The cargo is secured though. It's in plastic bags, whatever that means. Probably to keep the moisture out, yeah? Alright. Let's go ahead and do an sim rate. But see, it's going to hunt, so let's go heading mode. Maybe it'll stop hunting with heading mode. No. Maybe you won't stop hunting with heading mode. Okay, well, I have a solution. I thought it was the Bruner. It's not the Bruner. It's hunting without the... Dun, 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 dun. It's a normal aircraft tendency to do that in the sim for the 208. Interesting. Seems suspect.
10,000 feet.
Let's level off here. Let's see what happens. We're going to set our cruise power and torques. So torque looks good. What are we going to run? About 1800? What's the cruise RPM? How about 1700? Vertical speed 0 is better than alt hold. Ooh, that's a good idea. Thank you, Slow, for the life hacks. Alright. Well. Oh,
10,000 feet.
Well, that didn't work very well now, did it? I know what we gotta do. We're gonna go vertical speed. Let's do that. Let me get to 10,000 here. Yeah, look at this. Once we 135 knots, 2 hours and 58 minutes. I don't think so, Adobo. Don't think so. You see nothing. You see nothing today. Wow. We got some cumulonimbus clouds. Somebody forgot what it was like to grind as a freight dog. Well, look, man, I think it's understandable. 550 miles in a caravan? Come on. I would happily real time do 250, 300 max. 300 max. Because the Vision Jet missions aren't even 300 miles. So, but see, I don't want this airplane because I don't want to do this. This part isn't fun to me. This defeats the purpose. So, like 2 hour hops would be ideal, exactly. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Plus we're doing slower than the Vision Jet. Man, there's some good scenery down there though. We just got feet dry, that's good. Should we sell this? Okay, so I'm gonna put a poll in chat here. We're gonna have to decide if we're gonna sell this bird or not. Doing a little cross-track correction here. I don't like flying through the ice. Oh gosh, I forgot we're still on Simrate Extrema. The PC-24 is 1,300 nautical miles. CJ4 mission wasn't as bad as this. It only took me 2.5. See, and Denali B. See, I totally think that's great. 2.5 hours. You start asking someone to spend almost 4 hours in a caravan. That's worthy of Simrate. That's not even really enjoyable because that's not realistic. I don't know anybody flying. That's full tanks, dude. You got to take full tanks everywhere unless you're ferrying that airplane. It's like tied to the payout to time, something like that, Vodka. But not even quite though, because Team Vodka, the mission we just did in the Vision Jet, we got 330,000, and that was only a 40-minute flight. So. Now this, granted, it should, I don't know what this will pay. It was 44,000 creds, but it was also, we'll have to see what we get paid out from 44,000. The PC-12 under 17K, yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, we could do PC-12. PC-24 is a little bit buggier than the Caravan. I didn't think I had any issues with the 24. I mean, I feel like both PC-12 and 24 are both bugged. I mean, they're both the same. They're the same avionics. So, whatever bugs you have in the 12, you're probably going to have in the 24. I would imagine. I just want to know: can anybody confirm the length of mission times in the PC-12, in the TBM? What are your flight times? Not the mission where it says 550 plus. Like, what are your actual, like, what's your mileages? Does anybody have a good number for me? I'm going to set a new view here. This mission is 446. Oh, this one's 446? That would explain it. Yeah, why don't we have commas? I have a really hard time reading those numbers. Yeah, if we didn't have a lot of bugs before, we're going to have bugs on the windshield now. That's for sure. Antonio says, I'm on a 1 hour 43 with 22 minutes to go on a PC-12. See, that's good. The commas got stuck in the cloud, A-Rod. That's the thing. The commas got stuck in the cloud. Or dots. Yeah, use dots. I go cross-eyed. Next time I get stuck on a transcon, I'm going to see if the captain will let us sim rate. Dude, I have a 6 hour, 6 minute transcon Thursday. I'm going to sim rate that one. That's if there's not a nuke that blows up in Jersey. Cancel the flight. Yeah, it's gross. It's super gross, man. But I got the whole week of Christmas off, so. NyQuil equals sim rate. New Jersey canceled because of drones. I wish, dude. I wish. But, I mean, the airports, you see what I'm talking about? I don't know what our landing field's going to be like, but the airports that they choose for the caravan are great. The mountains are, yeah, we're definitely going to have to climb up, Douglas. We got to burn some fuel, though. We'll go real time once we get within, like, what, 30 minutes or something? Then we'll go real time and figure out what we got to do. But we got to burn some weight off here. It's fun living by Newark and seeing everyone losing their minds over commercial traffic. I know. Y'all need to stop shooting at airplanes, too. Which I think that video was faked. You guys seen that video? That guy shooting at... I'm pretty sure it was verified to be fake. Do you get paid if a flight is canceled? Yes. Yeah, you get paid. Back in the day, we were not pay protected at my regional operator. So if the flight didn't go, you didn't get paid. I'm pretty sure everybody has cancellation pay now, though. There's a lot of really cool small airports in Washington. Should consider doing these instead of South America ones. Well, the 172 airports are really cool too. I would do more just for fun. Like, heck, maybe we'll do just a 172 flight after. But I mean, some of the mountains out here are insane. The little strips and these backwoods strips in the mountains. The Pacific Northwest Gun Runner. I do have, I unlocked some territories up there when I was flying at Helm. I unlocked a couple up there. We just need like a really good modeled airplane for career mode that you could spend 3-4, like the Duke, for example. The Duke, you could spend easily 3 hours in cruise on that, enjoying it, enjoying the systems, everything about it. The 414 FlySimWare, same thing. Cessna 310. I honestly think you're right, Douglas. The best airplane is in career mode is the Vision Jet. Yeah, Thrustset. There's a lot of cargo ups in Washington too. Yep. Which is ironic. So I went to my freight operator because I wanted to live in the Pacific Northwest. And where do I get based? Oakland. Everybody was going to Portland, Seattle. And I just wanted to live up there for a little bit and do some flying. I thought it'd be so cool. Plus, I love the rain. I love clouds. And then, of course, when I get hired, like, yep, no one going up there. We got, what's that? Farmington, New Mexico, Oakland, or Phoenix. Well, they didn't even say Phoenix until after I already moved because I was living in Phoenix when I got hired. And I was like, all right, well, I got to move to Oakland. And then the day that I signed a lease, the the lady that was in charge of hiring or whatever said, "Hey, I know you were previously living in Phoenix. Do you want? We just opened up a Phoenix slot." And actually, they didn't open it up. The guy died. He iced up and crashed. Chieftain. He iced up and crashed and killed, and so it opened up a slot in Phoenix. And I'm like, well, I literally just moved and signed a lease in Oakland. No, but I would have taken that had you have not had me sign a lease. Oh, there's some like river down there. Is that the Amazon River? Look at that river down there. Man, that leading edge needs to be cleaned. Don't knock on the Four Corners Airport, yeah? A2A would be fun, yeah. Terrain looks higher. Oh, yeah, terrain is way higher. Let's see if I can do this without crashing it. Let's go map options. Yeah. You guys see all that red? Yeah, that's a problem. We're going to need to climb up to get into the valley. So let's keep an eye on that. Once we get, like I said, let's get inside of like 40 minutes. And then we'll go real time, I think. Because you see, I got to put I'm doing a pork shoulder tonight. I got to put it on the smoker like around 10 p.m. Smoke it all night. So I do have to go home at some point. Yeah, we'll turn the oxygen on and we'll go up. The oxygen does work in the Caravan. 9C up here. Let's turn the stall heat on just in case. How was the tri-tip? Oh, I just ate the rest of it when I got home this afternoon, man. It's delicious, Andy. Delicious. I seared it a little bit too long, so when I sear it, got to be careful. There's like a perfect amount of time to sear the tri-tip before you throw it in the smoker. And if you sear it too long, that meat gets real tense. It tenses up, and the texture changes ever so slightly. So you gotta have a super hot skillet, super hot. Sear it like a minute. That's it on each side. Throw it on the smoker. Low and slow, baby. Is 2020 dead for you? How many hours do you have in 24? Yeah, I think it is dead for me, Pilot Depth. I don't know how many hours I have, actually. I think I could check on the Xbox app. I'll have to check. We have a problem. Our fuel is already below half, and we still have an hour to go. Is that normal? I'm looking at our fuel burn. What's our fuel? We have to pull the power back. Nope. You don't add bind fuel. You have to add fuel in the EFB. You have to take extra. They want you to fuel plan. And here's the other problem, though. They want you up at those high altitudes. That's what they're basing the fuel flow on when you get the green part of the fuel management. But if you're going to be flying lower, then you want to take more gas. It's really not bugged. The fuel is not bugged. You just have to plan accordingly. And you just can't have it firewalled. Yeah, Mr. Martini, we're going to climb up, and then the fuel burn is going to go down. Like I said, I want to get to about 30-ish minutes or so, and then we'll go real time all the way in. We might have to start climbing up here pretty soon, though, now that I'm looking at it. I'm going to set 17.5 for now. Callie Simmer in the house. Good evening, madam. How are you? Snuffy, I have not tried the Lear yet. I have not tried the Lear yet. Wow, we're starting to get some nice yaw emotion now. You were rolling around 10 gallons for a half hour a few days ago. What? You were rolling around on 10 gallons? What are you talking about? The only fuel problems that I have had has been my own doing. Not proper planning. Not proper planning. That's the only fuel things that I've had. You have to understand that there's two factors. One, They purposely give you less fuel than you need because they want you to go into fuel management and add fuel, or sometimes you actually get a credit and have to remove fuel. 2, you have to know what they're planning your altitude at and your fuel burn at that altitude. So just because you get the green check in the fuel management, if you're not climbing up to that cruise altitude, that fuel burn is going to be way off. They wanted us at 24,000 feet. We're at 10,000. We are burning significantly more fuel than they had us planned for. So even though we took extra, we may not have taken enough extra. We might have had to take, we probably should have taken full tanks. Should have just topped it off. Yeah, cross-reference with SimBrief would be good. Or, I mean, you should just know your burns. I mean, if you don't cheat and sim rate all the time, you should know exactly what our burns are. Like, I know the Vision Jet's up there, 65 gallons an hour. You know, we're firewalled at 25,000 feet, firewalled throttle. It's around 65. Antonio, upgraded to commercial pilot. My man, thank you so much, dude. If you are a commercial pilot member, make sure you do check the YouTube community tab for special shorts videos for my commercial pilots, and or they're posted in the Discord in the commercial pilot section. So little sneaky extra videos for the commercial pilots. But thank you, Antonio. Appreciate you. A-Rot, that's not where you look. For payload, you got to look in the same menu when we load fuel. This, to me, never really. This isn't accurate. This isn't what you use. You have to look at the payload when you accept the flight and you're in the hangar. Only then does it have the actual numbers. This is just for planning purposes, right? So I found this out. When you go to aircraft, flight performance, actually no, go back, mass and balance, fuel. If I adjust these numbers, which I can't do it right now, 66, 66, that will then apply to this dumb thing, this fuel planner thing. It's not very intuitive and it's very confusing. But as far as the missions are concerned, you gotta do it from the hangar and adjust from there. Yeah, the EFB one, it's both confusing and poorly laid out. So, if you are VFR, need to give some thought how you're going to get through those clouds. Missionary bush. Oh yeah, we're gonna have an issue here very, very soon. Let me. We'll keep going here. Another 9 minutes on the sim rate, and then we're gonna go real time all the way in. Really starting to get some shakes out here. Why don't they make a Caravan RG? Wouldn't that look sweet? Imagine if these like folded back like right up here into the pod. A Caravan RG would look awesome. Who wants to design an airplane with me? Wingnut, where you at? Let's design an airplane. A Caravan with retractable gear would be epic. And you'd probably get another 10, 15 knots cruise. Chris PT6 wants to do it. I mean, I don't know why. It's not like you don't need a whole lot of stuff. You're not fitting very much cargo back here anyway. Have these swing back and slide in right here. You know, you sacrifice a little bit of cargo room, sacrifice a little bit of room under the nose wheel. Heck, you don't even have to really make this go all the way in. You just retract it and turn it, something like that. Have a little fairing under there. That would be the way to go. The gear would be a little bit more fragile, probably. You're right. Naked wings. What do you want? Naked wings. What does that mean? I like the Caravan wings, dude. I like this big old probe out here. Imagine having a bird strike on that thing. That would be wild. All right, I'm looking at our relative terrain here. I think we're going to start vertical speeding up a little bit, chat. Let's go ahead and start a 300, 400, 500 foot per minute vertical speed. Might have to activate the old synthetic vision here soon too. Maybe the interference drag outweighs parasitic. Maybe. But I'm surprised there's never even been an attempt. Like, they got the 182 RG, right? And the Caravan being as successful as it is. It's the true Suburban, exactly. Harold Phoenix, welcome to Commercial Pilot, my friend. Thank you so much, man, for the support on the channel. I appreciate you, dude. Kodiak still your choice? See, I wish we could use... I would use the Kodiak in career mode. I think that would be awesome, because that's a really well simulated airplane, right? Having the Kodiak, I think that'd be a lot of fun. So our en route time has just gone up 37 minutes now because we're climbing. Let's just go another, come on, let's just go vertical speed 0 from now. Just can't get over how nasty this bird is. Just posted a Photoshop in Discord of a 2A without gear from a bunch of years ago. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Max range at 10,000 feet, 963 nautical miles, 6.5 hours. At 18,000 feet, 7 hours. 1,000-mile range. I'm looking at the POH. I did get a POH downloaded. PT6A11 or 114 Alpha. I'll have to look at that together here. All right, we're 30 minutes out. Let's go back to normal speed. So where would we start this? 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000. That looks normal, right? Cross-check it with this one. We'll start it right at 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we're on real time now. All right, cool. All right, we do have some significant terrain coming up here. Redirect, enter, go back to nav. Zippy. Upgraded to commercial pilot. My man, Zip. Appreciate you, dude. Well, I don't know if you heard it last time, but I'll say it again. Make sure you check the commercial pilots. It's the V1 off-duty section in the Discord. And also on the community tab. I kind of post them in both places for those that don't have Discord. But you'll get a little extra juice as a commercial pilot, my man. Appreciate you. I learned that flying hardway 172 is not a good idea. Yeah, Fernando, it's not a good idea. Flying the 172 in Colombia is actually not a good idea either. Uh-oh. What's happening? Good? What was that all about? What? This isn't what I upgraded for. Okay, we're fine. We're good. How about we just stay in heading mode? I'm selling this POS, man. What is going on? It's like it doesn't like the Brunner now. That's unfortunate. No, I tried reconnecting the Brunner and it said, it's like, no thank you. Alright. Well, there's more than one way to skin a cat. I'll just turn you back off. I think we might have messed it up a little bit. Direct enter nav. Happens to you all the time in Attical? Autopilot's broken? I hope not. This is definitely getting sold after this. Let me put the poll in, the official poll. Also, we need to get it just reminded me, thrust set, we need to get the oxygen on. So Oxygen's coming on. And we're also going to turn on the synthetic vision up here. So let's go back to PFD options, SVT, terrain, pathways. Turn those off. I don't like pathways. Heading lubber line. Sure, we'll keep that on. That's fine. All right. So that's set. Looking at the charts here, is there any way to see on the planner, on the map here, what this terrain is? I thought there was like Lido charts or something that we could look at. Map settings, terrain highlight. Let's do that.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Tell the truth, Captain. You put something special in your tea, didn't you? That's why we're flying all wonky ha. Cheers.
You know what? Cheers, Cali Simmer. Right back at you. Thank you for the $10 bank angle check. I appreciate that. They did have my tea back in stock, so this is my first test of the new batch. Maybe there is something a little spicy in here. Appreciate the $10 bank angle check, Cali Simmer. Really appreciate you. Merck says I can confirm the autopilot is unreliable. Okay, good. So it's not a Brunner thing. What is unreliable is we need to sky vector this mountainous terrain, because that's the only way we'll be able to find out. Oh, I guess I don't want to open Navigraph again. I guess we could open Navigraph, right? They should have charts for the terrain. Yeah. VRAM dead. Where are we going? Let's do a new flight. Do you guys remember where we were going? What are the flight plan? We're SVDA to SKSO. Svida to Skiso. SVDA. Not in the charts. Cool. How about Schizo? You're in the chart. We'll add you to route, and we'll hide that. Alright, so there's Schizo. Do I have any terrain world map? There's no IFR lows. The minimum off route of Orokas are 20,000 feet coming through here. 14,000, 13,7, 15,7. I'm not quite sure. There's a 20,000 foot mountain. Are you serious? No way. No, there's no 20,000 foot mountain. I just thought there'd be one that would have. I don't know. What's the airport chart like? Any charts around here? Elevation, 8,100 feet. Woof. Okay, well let's keep. Let's get a little climb going.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Vertical speed
Hey,
500.
is this thing on? Just messing with you. Feeling a little appreciative right now, so thank you for the content you produce and lessons
Zippy.
you teach all of us. And thanks you for being a gateway into the sim aviation community.
My man Zippy, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much for that $5 bank angle check. Very kind words, you man. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Man, it's got to be like 1 o'clock in the morning your time. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully, on your way to Phoenix, might be able to meet you. So appreciate all you do, man, for the channel. Just climb till it's not red. That's the plan. You can see here, we might actually deviate here a little bit. We might cut in through here, you know, and get in the valley instead of going right over these reds. We'll see. We'll see. I don't like that we are hard IMC almost now, and it's 5C outside. Fluid control. So I'm pretty sure that's a weeping wing now, right? We don't have heats. That is a weeping wing. So primary high put it in norm. Max flow airframe. What does that do? It's just like a momentary push button. Okay. So we got our stall heats on. We should probably turn those on. You need to charge your iPad. 115 volt. Oh no, that'll kill your iPad battery. Here you go. Let's charge. There you go. Now Cali Simmer can charge your iPad. Get ready to send SOS. Canadian in the house. Back for my 6 legs day. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. VFR into IMC over high terrain. What could go wrong? Nothing. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. Who was that joined up there too? I missed that. Quiet person. Welcome to Private Pilot. Thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate you. All right, 14,000 still might be a little bit aggressive. Let's do 13. Let's level at 13 first. We'll level here at 13,000 feet. You could see now we've got some yellow. Yellow is good. What's the next rad? I like how you can put the next rad and that on there at the same time. Here we go. 100 feet is red. We've got, what, 1,000 feet with yellow? Oh, 1,000 feet. That's plenty of clearance. Or is that less than 1,000? Either way. It's between 1,000 and 100. So we should be good. All right, we're leveling back at 13,000. You're a newbie to flight sim? Nice, man. Well, hopefully we can help you get along here. Let's see, where is my, here you go. Here's our official caravan POH. So maximum cruise speed at 10,000, 175 knots. Are you kidding me? Yeah, right. Not with this engine. Maximum cruise at 200, 164 knots. TAS. This has got to be TAS. Oh, it is. It's like there's no way. Range with 2,200 pounds usable fuel on start taxi climb percent 45 minutes reserve. So this is 2,200 pounds of usable fuel. Rate of climb 22.8 is the service ceiling. Max operating altitude 25,000. Yeah, empty with no pod probably. This thing will stop pretty quick. Ramp weight, performance, wing loading. What I want to look at is, do we have like, I want some power setting table here. Passenger specifications, the Grand Caravan, performance, section 5. Oh, I thought I saw something about oil dipstick. Hold on. I guess I could make this bigger. Make sure oil dipstick cap securely. Yeah, I try to check it. To obtain accurate oil leveling, it is recommended oil level be checked within 10 minutes after engine shutdown while the oil is hot. Yep, that's common. And PT6, if more than 10 minutes has elapsed since engine shutdown, the engine oil is still warm, perform an engine dry motoring before checking oil level. So that's a good thing to, if you guys want to know that about checking your oil. I do remember that. Max certified weights, we got pretty dang close to that. I was wondering if there was a picture. Oil dipstick is located at the rear of the engine on the left side, accessible when the left side of the upper cowling is raised. I'm assuming aircraft left, so we were close. I just didn't see it. Oil tank is 9.5. All right, the ignition system, air induction, inertial separator. Do not return the inert sep to normal until after shutdown and inspection if icing conditions are encountered. That's good to know. So here's your inertial separator, airflow breakdown of the PT6A. This is pretty cool. So here's your inert sep, right? There's 9. Yeah, inertial separator, airfoil, and rear vane. So what happens is, if you look at this, this is your intake, right? Off the front of the engine. Okay. Oh, I can't really show you. Yeah, you can feel where the intake is. And as it comes in, it's completely unobstructed. Now, that's good for performance and it's good for keeping the temps down. However, when you're operating on a beach like we were, on a dry sand, dirt, mud, or icing conditions, things of that nature, you would deploy the inert set by that handle that we pulled down right here. And what happens is this deflector plate, essentially, right here, will move down. And the Dukes do a really good job of showing this animated on the EFB, which is really cool. And now the theory behind it is any particulates or solid matter that's coming through the intake is going to deflect off the inert sep and make its way out the inertial separator outlet, which is right here. And the air, obviously not being a solid mass, is going to continue up. Now, you can understand now when you look at this why the temps will go up and the performance goes down when the inertial separator is deployed, because you are essentially taking unrestricted airflow and now restricting it. Bren, we're not doing sim rate, man. Welcome in. We're live time, live weather, no sim rate. I don't know. We are with 16 minutes out. 16 minutes out. So we're still at 50 miles, so we got a little ways. Captain, I found a story, aircraft today. At some point, EasyJet were desperate for aircraft, so they wet leased the 7.5, which I knew, but they also wet leased 3 IE320 from BA. It looks cursed. Wow, IEs on an EasyJet? Did they actually repaint them, Zippy? That's pretty awesome. Well, hopefully we get, when we do our Euro tour, we can have EasyJet with IEs. Yeah, and Attica, this has been a long stream, man. It's been 3 hours, and we're still only 15 minutes out. This is really cool here. This is great instruction. Exhaust, engine fuel system, gravity feeding, we know all that. Starting, cooling, engine accessories. All right, what else did I want to, what did I want to look at? Let's look at the ice. That's, de-ice. Anti-ice, de-ice. Ground de-ice, anti-ice, 824. All right, ground de-ice, anti-ice. During cold weather, flight crews are responsible for making sure the airplane is free of ice. De-icing, type for fluids. I was wondering, I want to know if it had the de-icing systems. Let's go back to find the section. Weight conversions. I wonder if they have any length conversions. I wonder if they have any power setting too. That'd be on section 5 though. Section 5, we're on 4. Here we go. Section 5, performance. Pressure conversion, temperature conversion, stall speeds. Wind component, there's your crosswind. Maximum engine torque for takeoff. This would be interesting to run against the sim. See what kind of numbers it gives you. Maximum torque for climb. Cargo pod installed short field takeoff distance. Decreased distance by 10% for each 11 knots of headwind. For tailwind up to 10 knots. Increased by 10% for each 2 knots. Jeez. So if you got a 10 knot tailwind, you got to increase 20%. Yeah, A-Rod, I'm right there with you. Jump in the old POH, right? The good thing about POHs or the Pilot's Operating Handbook is everything is going to be the same chapter-wise. So Section 5 will always be performance. Section 3 is weight and balance. I can remember what 3 is, right? What is 3? Section 3, emergency procedures. See, I'm off. Weight and balance is 6. Generally, these are all the same, right? That's what they used to be. I wanted to see if they had a... What do you guys want to look up? Flight into icing conditions. En route cruise climb. Pedostatic heat, stall heat, prop heat. On when TAT is below 5C. It's 4C, so it's all on right now. Good. Are we getting any ice? doesn't appear like it. Wow, look at these views. This is pretty cool. $10 knots. Oh, yeah, 50%. See? There you go. See? Math. There you go. Wow, is it like hard IMC at our destination here? We're about to go over some pretty high terrain. We've got our synthetic vision on. I'm afraid if we climb up any higher, we will encounter some icing conditions. We're already technically in icing conditions. Barry Seal will never look at manuals. PC-12 flight, 2 hours, 12 minutes airborne. That's good to know, Antonio. Oh, I never put the poll up. Quick, we have to answer the poll. There you go. Fenix is now a QB for the Falcons? Really? Wow, look at what do we got going on up here? Looks like a volcano. With all the sand and dust, I'd say sell it. Let's put our A&Rs back on. That terrain looks a little bit higher than... That terrain looks a little bit higher. Let's cut into the valley. Should we cut into the valley? I'm scared. Let's cut into the valley. Let's go right. Let's go right. Right turn, right turn, right turn, right turn. That does not look legit. Let's go around. We need to get on the backside of this valley here. And I don't really want to go right over the top of it either because I don't want to get rocked by turbulence. Barrel ref update. Ooh, good call. Let's keep going, actually. Let's go 13.5. Vertical speed 200. See, now we're really getting slammered again here. Dun, dun, dun. We need a little prop juice here. A little prop juice. Get me up there, 18 hundo. This is not good for our fuel either. Caravanning is definitely stressful. Geez, the bank angle on this autopilot is wild. But see, that is AirMet Sierra for mountain obscuration. We are not going to fly in that. We are not going to fly in that. BombTech, you ran out of fuel? I know, this plane rocks a lot too. I think we're going to have to get rid of it. I'm actually surprised that, oh, sell it and get PC-24 or PC-12. Okay. Only 13% keep it. So I'm going to end that poll. I got a better idea. Did I just accidentally ban someone? No, sorry if I banned you. I got a better poll. I didn't like that poll. There we go. Let's do this poll. All right, nobody's banned. Good. All right, guys. Like, are you sure it's on the right sim rate? Yeah. We don't sim rate these things, man. We are legit. We are legit. Look at that. See, reset, start the clock. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6,000, 8. That's legit. Let me use my phone timer. I'm going to use my phone timer to make sure. Stopwatch. Start. Yep. Oh, working fine. 5 seconds, 5 seconds. Yeah, we're perfect. It's legit. I know what you're talking about. We don't simulate around here, man. But now I think we can redirect this. Let's come back down here. Let's redirect. Enter. Nav. Left turn. Oh, man, we're right in the tops. Oh my gosh, this is how you get disoriented. We're going to redo that direct enter. Where's direct enter when you need them? Douglas Phillips, my man, thank you so much for the $20 super chat, dude. V1, thanks for the BS logistics. Have you considered showing the FO the door? Save some fuel. Yeah, it's getting tight. I think we're going to be all right, though. Thank you so much, Douglas Phillips. I appreciate that $20 super chat, my man. Yeah, we're going to have to kick the FO out. I wish, that's one thing I don't like about 24, and I don't know if it's just the default caravan, but, like, you can't open the door without getting out of the airplane. Like, I want to just start the engine with the door open, you know? Listen to the juice. You can't do that. All right, so we're in a valley now. We're looking good. Man, this is kind of crazy, though. Look at that synthetic vision down there. We are still, do not be misled. We are still over very unforgiving terrain below us here. Looking at the next red, everything looks good for Skiso. Yep, I'll keep it on relative though for now. We're how far out are we? 20 miles. At some point we got to start thinking about coming down. Field elevation, what did we say? 8,100 feet. Let's do a Magic Barrel ref update. 2998. Look at all the sand on there. That is too funny, man. It's not even like mud. It just looks like it's just wet sand. Because our Vision Jet had mud on it. Our Vision Jet was straight up muddy. This has been sandblasted to no end. That's all right though. We don't wash our logisticas. Our Black Square doing 350 for 24 standalone. I don't know which variant they're gonna do. Zippy, don't know which variant they're gonna do. But they are making standalone aircraft for 24, and I cannot wait. I miss the Black Square stuff so much, man. Kelly Simmons, aren't you coming up my way tomorrow? Nope, I sure am, but not till tomorrow evening. Matter of fact, let me look at my... Oh, actually, no, not tomorrow. I come out your way the next day after a 6-hour and 6-minute flight, followed by another hour and 30-minute flight. But tomorrow I'm going eastbound. I don't show... Oh, I thought my report time was 6. 5:30... So if it's a 5:30 report time, I gotta leave at 4:30. I gotta leave at 4, so I gotta start getting ready at like 3:15 tomorrow. Thailand, we don't sim rate, man. We're at normal rate, dude. We are normal speed. It's just the way this caravan yaws, dude. It's just how it does. It's just how it is, which is another reason why I don't like it. Makes me seasick. I'm surprised y'all want to see the PC-24 instead of the PC-12. Yeah, I know they still have issues. The best airplane is definitely the Vision Jet, and I wish we could get the seat grind out for the CJ4, but hopefully we can still have some fun with it. All right, let's go ahead and start coming down. Let's go ahead and set, well, the field elevation's 8,000, so let's set 10,000. Vertical speed. Down we go. Currently flying the G36 Bonanza with passengers halfway out the roof. Are you in career mode? Yeah, I heard that one's bugged, dude. I heard the Bonanza's bugged like that. This is a nice song. I like this one. What's this one? That's too funny, man. Alright, we might actually have to start dialing back the torque here. Let's tune it up. Where's Skiso?
Gringo Bravo, Sierra Lima 911 tree, flying over the airport.
Alright, time to go to work. What runway we want to land there? Runway 4? Probably, because the way the winds are blowing. Oh my word. What is happening?
Traffic Gringo Bravo, Sierra Lima 911 tree 9 miles, northeast 12400.
I'm getting out of this POS airplane.
To land runway 04.
I am done. This airplane is a real piece. I'm gonna hand fly it in too. It's gonna fly directors off. Alright, light them up. Runway 4 is over there. We'll flip it around. I know, I need a 6-sack, dude. Caravan shakes like a tail feather. I know, dude. The yaw is it's wicked. Black square caravan, please. We're going to keep driving down because we want to get below this cloud layer here. We'll set 9,000 feet, which is 1,000 above field. Magic Barrel ref update, 29095 is set. We've still got our stall heats on. That looks good. We're at 9C, so we're kind of right at the limit. Cessna Corvallis had the same bug with passengers outside the plane with 3 passengers. That's crazy, man. Where's the quality control for that, huh? Nobody test that out? All right, Alberto Lares Camargo. Something like that. Now I can't, you know what's interesting? If I press on my rudder a little bit, you have to be your own yaw damper.
10,000 feet.
We're at 10. So like when I use my rudders, I'm pretty much my own yaw dampener. Let me see if I can turn this one off. Oh, that just makes it worse. Can you land with the yaw damper on a caravan? Probably frowned upon. Double L reads like a G. Alberto Gaddis Camaro. Alright, sim sounds are coming back up. Let's announce position again. I want to hear what he says.
Lares Camargo traffic.
Lares Camargo.
Sierra Lima 911 tree 2 miles, north 9600. 40 inbound to land runway 04.
Need a rudder cam. Alright, for landing, let's go. I guess we'll keep it in high idle. I'm not sure why we would. Golly. Now we're starting to get bumped around pretty good here. See those winds coming off those hills again. Feels great with the Bruner though. Feels good. Feels good. Alright, runway is about halfway up the wing strut. That should be about right. Let's pull some power off, run the prop up a little bit. Well, inert SEP is closed. Inert SEP is closed, and we're actually going to come low idle here. That'll help us. Low idle 115. We're right on the limit. I hate to get the flaps out and then overspeed them. There we go. Flaps coming out. Ooh, a little balloon there. Trim it down, Terry. Turn it in. What are we looking for approach? 80 knots, 85 knots? Quite the scenery change from that little island in the middle of nowhere. See, this airplane's, the sounds are still way better on this than the PC-12. Alright, full flap sim is in. Slowing to 75k knots. No, I keep hitting control menu. Dang it, I wanted announce final for mission steps.
Laros Camargo traffic Gringo Bravo, Sierra Lima 901 tree is on final runway 0, 4 to land.
Direct crosswind here, that's alright, nothing. Remember we trained with a 40 knot crosswind on our caravan type rating. Nothing we can't handle here, a little 10 knots. Definitely a wee bit bumpy though. Do a magic rail ref update real quick. Not that it makes a difference. Don't forget to drop the landing gear. Alright, props are up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Alberto Garis. Alright, we're selling this POS. Which is a shame because I really like flying this with the Brunner, man. Flying this with the Brunner is a whole lot of fun. Drop it in the ground fine here. Ah, well, too busy messing with my switches. Alright, where are we parking this sucker?
Laros Camargo traffic Gringo Bravo, Sierra Lima 901 tree is taxiing to parking. Laros Camargo traffic Gringo Bravo, Sierra Lima 901 tree is taxiing to parking.
Glad we've arrived.
You and me both, man. You and me both. I am done with you. Alright, starter's off. That's off. Ignition is off. We'll kill avionics 2. Let's go ahead and kill the taxi light. Nope. Probably going to get docked for airline procedures. Feather. Avionics, battery, beacon. Get me off this airplane. Why are we selling again? Dude, it's not worth it. I feel nauseous. I feel nauseous. Another S-score for the books, though. How about that? Time for this girl to go in retirement. I don't even know if it's going to be worth anything now. How much we get paid for that? How? 964,000. Is it worth the suck? $964,000? PC-24 wins. That's gross. 5.5 172s. Could buy a lot of 172s. That puts us at 3.9 mil. Update check $21,000. We could sell it for $1.5 million. That would bring us up to 4.5. Do we sell it? I forget. If I go out of the screen, do we have to do the update check again? I don't know. It might be worth doing one more flight at home. This is 5.6 new. So we would still need another mil. So if I sold it for 1.5, we would be at 4. Oh, we'd be close. It won't be enough for the PC-24. PC-12. Safety first. You guys saying PC-12, you all just voted for PC-24. I think I know what has to happen. I'm gonna I voted for PC-14. Why is the Sky Courier more expensive? The PC-12 NGX is just, it feels, yeah, we don't want to we want to keep it and grind for PC. We might grind it. I am speccing that saw, but that's out there. I'm not going to make any decisions tonight. I think I might, because here's the thing. I have to go home and smoke a pork shoulder. I might do one more mission in the caravan tonight before selling it. I can't believe there's no used aircraft to buy other than those two. It's kind of poopy. Good to sleep on the decision. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money we got to spend. What do we got in the charter company option-wise? I mean, we could start chartering a King Air. That's the other option, you know? We could literally start doing VIP charter in a C90 King Air. That's an option. That's also a possibility. Heck, we could actually use the 350i. Wow. But we have to go back to charter, VIP charter. And I want to fly cargo. F it, buy an Antonov. Thanks, Key6. Maybe in the future. So CJ4 missions, I would love to do that, but we're far off from that. I just love my little Vision jet, man. What is the default 350i? It's probably just G1000, right? This at least has a CareerMode model. The citation is like 7.3 million. 7.3. 7,360,000. But that's it. There's no other options to buy. Apparently, these density areas don't mean anything. I don't have any so Pilatus. Cargo transport heavy Saab. Why do you need a tailwheel endorsement for a Saab? Super heavy belugas. Got everything else that I want. Are there any freelancer missions for the CJ4? I actually don't know, College Dude. Let's take a look at the latest mission map here. And then we'll call it. I think we'll call it now. I'll have to make some decisions. Because, man, even flying our 172 around here is pretty fun. Why can't we have another aircraft than the 172 for light cargo? They've got to give us another option. Dude, flying this one right here would be so awesome. Right over the hills. Or this one right here, going over this little mountain chain. If I go to employee missions, still nothing in South America other than sightseeing, some nonsense, no VIP stuff. No VIP in South America. Yeah, the Saab is a bit buggy. I mean, we still got good VIP apps up here. XTA, where's that? I'm not going back to Canada again, that's for sure. Fresno. See, this would be kind of fun. Medium cargo here. What about employee missions? You're in South America. Did you expect this to be easy? No. Corvallis would be fun light cargo, but I don't think it is, right? I don't think you can use it. You gross 737 MAX. All right. I tell you what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to do some free flight checking out at home when I got the meat on the smoker tonight. See, look at all these. 404 Titan would be epic to have in there. TBM. The DH6. Look at all the options we could have. A10 Warthog. A Grumman Albatross. Oh, that's a passenger airplane. I don't like that. Cessna 310. Dude, Fly Navy, have you flown the T6 Texan? Is it any good? Just watched a video. The PC-24 is dead to me. Really? Mickey G, the PC-24 is dead to you? Let's see, real quick. Let's configure cargo, right? Why is it dead to you? Is it bad? Cargo loaded. Liveries. Let me just see what it... Let me just load in real quick. Let's load up in Bogota. Wait, crashed near Honolulu? What? Who crashed? Key 6? What crashed? Free flight test, and then I'm out of here. It's 8:30. Not at night, though. How about we don't do that?
Tower Gringo Bravo Sierra Lima 9011 tree ready at runway tree 2L departing straight out.
I mean, the model looks pretty good.
TAWS system test. Okay.
What would I make this? What would I fly this as? E170? Sure. Let's use the E170 profile. Why do I have no ailerons? Control E. I don't have anything bound for it, so... Why aren't they starting up? Whoa. Most things don't move? Okay, oh, in the cockpit you mean. Okay, yeah, they move outside. Alright, so I do have ailerons. I've got an elevator. Why don't I have a number 1 engine running? That didn't sound half bad. Where's my number 1? 4.8. Is it starting? It says start. Let's see. That works. Control E1. Too many in-op buttons. You're super excited. Yeah, this is really kind of a letdown. I don't understand why number 1 isn't starting though. That's a problem. When you don't know what to do and the buttons don't move, that's a problem. I mean, how do you not have movable buttons? Right switch is off? Oh yeah, that's stuck. What the heck? Oh, now I just killed the other engine. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do this, y'all. That's bad. Really? Which is a shame because the cockpit looks pretty sweet. I just wanted to fly it. I'm not going to do cold and dark. I'm going to do airborne just to see. See if I have engines running. I just want to see what it feels like. Control, yeah, it's probably, yeah, I'm sure it's a control binding issue. I mean, I know I could get the bindings to work. We got to figure it out. I just want to fly it for a second. Oh, my stick shaker's going off. That's not good.
Stall.
Oh, brother. Let me see.
System test. Okay.
Gear's coming up. See the sounds? Don't seem that bad. I'm trying to find my muse here as we do a P6. You out of here? Take it easy, man. Man, it feels pretty good in flight, though. What's the flight director? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to learn this whole panel. Did I just kill both engines? Oh, there we go. There's Bogotov's back to our right. Let's see if we can't do a quick little landing here. ELT lights always on. Gross. Yeah, Primus Epic 2 study guide. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. I mean, I can get over buttons not moving in the cockpit. You just have to learn which ones are. So the first flight in it is gonna be rough. Like I'll have to bind this up and really give it a shot. Because what we really care about is the performance, the range. I mean, it's hand flying like a dream right now, I'll be honest with you. I see if I can find the runway here. There should be on our right there, a little left base, our right base. Really need to bind this view here. Instead of the wing view, I need to bind this view. Oh, there she is off our 1 o'clock. Does it have a speed brake? Apparently a gear speed's 180. I guess that's what the G means.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
Should be below the flaps 15 limit.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Flaps 33. We're gonna go for the other side here. Okay, that looks pretty sweet. The gear speed is 250, but in the avionics it's 180. That's interesting. Maybe they got confused with the PC-12. It really looks good. I'm just trying to get down here and do some semblance of an approach. All right, autopilot's off. We're not even, don't even worry about the markers. I just want to be sort of on speed and try to simulate some type of a flare just to see what the flight model feels like here as we land. Not concerned at all about stopping on the runway or anything.
500.
PC-12 is dead to me by PC-24. Oh my gosh, Mickey G. He's flip-flopped on us twice. Oh, we gotta get a little slow. Ooh. Ooh, baby, those sounds. We got some fancy cargo in this puppy.
100.
I don't know how you're supposed to land. Ooh. Set it down. Let's go around. That is sexy looking airplane, man. That is a sexy looking airplane. Magic barrel ref here real quick. Where do you see your flat position? I don't even... I think I'm having a slight change of heart over the PC-12 now. I know, I was supposed to leave like 20 minutes ago. Overspeed. No reverse thrust is so interesting to me, though. For a Pilatus, I mean, they're like short field performers, right? Yeah, it's the middle MFD, so you got to have like your view. Almost need your view like this for landing, honestly. Might raise my seat up. I think that's probably the view you need. Man, I don't know. The yoke, yeah. See, it looks like the old, looks like a mix of a ram's horn. Let's go ahead and turn it off since it doesn't even move. All right, let's practice a short approach. Power to idle. Do we have a speed brake? I don't know if I have a speed brake axis found anywhere. Apparently I don't. Yeah, the gear speed should be 250. They got it at 180. That's ridiculous.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Yeah, they have PC-12 speeds. That's what I figured, Chris. They've got PC-12 speeds in the PC-24. Did nobody... It's almost like nobody tested the default aircraft. Or, like, they tested a few, because the Beech 18 is good. Like, there's a couple good ones. The Vision Jet's good. Beech 18's good. Well, they, of course, CareerMode didn't do the Vision Jet, but, like, there's some good ones. But the fact, if you're going to have career mode, if that's your baby as Microsoft, you would think they would have tested every airplane that's in career mode. Like, you can't really do a short approach with a gear speed at 180 knots. All right, we'll try to do a legit landing on this one real quick. And I'm going 840. Yeesh. Copy pasted the 12 code and the 24 and called it a day. Yeah, that's what it seems like. And I mean, that kind of makes sense because honestly, the PC-12 flies really nice too. It's just the sounds and cruise on the PC-12 are just so bad. Hand flying this puppy in here feels good.
500.
Man, look at those wheels. This thing is meant to be on dirt strips, huh?
Don't sink.
I'm not sinking. I'm landing. What are you talking about?
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't
Has anybody
sink.
have they talked about a patch for any of these airplanes?
Don't sink. Don't
When is the next
sink.
big patch supposed to be?
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Yeah, she's really aerodynamic. Kiss it, kiss it, kiss it, kiss it. Ah. On the brakes. I'm trying to see what the braking performance is like. Thought it would be better. They just patched this? Wow. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to do some more tests at home. I'm gonna look at the PC-12. I will make an executive decision. I'll have to make an executive decision. It's a sexy looking airplane though. Alright. I'm out. GPU is on avail. I know. I vote no CareerMode. Well, the only other option then is to wait and do more VIP missions with the CJ4, but maybe we just have to go back to flying Cessna 172s, because the 172 in South America is kind of fun. Jimmy, thank you for the $5 super chats. Can we please use on-air company career so we can actually fly good planes? It won't disappoint. I might look at it, man. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Spiral, welcome to Prod Pod, man. Glad to have you on board. Y'all, it's been fun. I might do a real stream tomorrow because it's scheduled Mayhem Day, so I might do a real stream to be around the fiber internet. Not sure what I'll fly or what we'll do, but I'm going to do some flying tonight. I might do one more caravan hop just to get an extra mil in the bank, as brutal as that's going to be. But I got to be up late tonight, so I might do a caravan hop and then sell the son of a gun because it really sucks. But, yeah, that's it. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for the support. I will see you tomorrow, maybe. If not, I won't see you till the weekend. And if that's the case, hook 'em horns, baby. We'll see you next time. I'm V1. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Soup!